Okay, well, I learned I actually can't do whatever I want with it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Baylor Show. We're starting a little bit early, because why not? Figured I'd show off the new setup a little bit. How's it going? Fistfuls of cheese with 2 full years of support. Thank you, thank you. Ada Tier with the gifted sub to Spicy Meat Sauce. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Spicy. Underhand Pluto with 5 or 4 months. It's deeply unclear. Thank you for the continued support either way. And Greenies with 5 actual months. Thank you so much for the support. A rip to the shelf setup. It's still here, just slightly off screen. We've shifted a few feet in one direction. Got a Elden Ring art piece from displayed on the wall behind me. Exclaim Art has a link to this specific piece for anybody who wants something similar themselves. And a whole lot more sub shenanigans immediately at the start of stream here. G-Strats with the Prime sub in 15 months. Raymoth gifting 50 tier 1 subs. Wait, that's a lot of subs. Holy heck. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. And thank you, Raymoth, for that insane generosity to kick off the stream today. Currents with 7 months of support. Jaquarman with the Prime sub. And Leonardville with the Prime sub in 14 months. Thank you. Thank you all. Holy heck. Happy holidays, folks. And P Good getting in on the train, plus 30 bonus bits from the Twitch bot. Thank you for that support also. Jumping in on the hype train. So, can I talk briefly about stream schedule plans after this week? Absolutely. So, this week is going to be a normal week of streams. We're going to be playing Slay the Spire most days this week, plus my variety picks are going to be looking at more of Wild Frost. Oh, wait, whoops, hold on. Definitely didn't mean to boot up Downfall here. I have to change a few things. One moment. Let's just close that entirely for the second. I knew I broke something. Anyway, so it's going to be a normal week of streams this week. Slay the Spire, Wild Frost, and Against the Storm, which is what we're going to play later today. Next week, I will not be here, basically. So the stream will be off from the last stream will be on the 23rd, and then I'll be off from the 24th through New Year's, coming back on January 2. The stream will return. That is the current schedule plan. Luminescent with 100 bits, jumping in on the train as well. Okay, one last thing to tweak here. Swap over to the right save file. Close. Now play with mods. Night Thorns, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Not Downfall. Thank you. I think that's all I need. And John Camp with the 8 months of support. Yes, the day that comes after the Once. January Once. Do I think Wild Frost has less ways to build a winning run than Spire? Oh, I think so, yes. It's smaller overall card pool. Less opportunities to add things to your deck, period. I don't even really consider Wild Frost to be a deck builder. You have a deck of cards that you add to, but the crown system of Wild Frost means it's really more about building a working synergy and then just having that automatically put in play at sort of combat. And then the nitty-gritty of combat is mostly about positioning. It's a game of positioning. So you've got cards that you're building a deck from, but I don't consider Wild Frost a deck builder because the deck building isn't actually what makes you succeed or fail at the game. Okay. That was when Spire should be captured. What's going on here? DJ Banor with the 18 months. I'm definitely feeling a lot better this week. Get to Gil with 4 months. Ever played Hand of Fate? Yes, I enjoyed Hand of Fate. A fair bit. Neat. There we are. Just can't beat the Spire. I think we'll get another game that's close to Slay the Spire sometime in the future, but I don't know when that will be. It definitely could take a while. Definitely could take a while. So how are we doing on Ironclad? I believe we perished last I checked. Yes, we had a very silly run. We took triple Rupture with a Pain in the deck, and we're using Reaper to heal to full. Alas, we bottom decked the Reaper in the heart fight and ended up perishing because of it. Got killed by our own Pain, in fact. It's definitely not at 100% this day. We're just doing some silly runs as I didn't have a streak, and we're going to continue to do relatively silly Ironclad runs here, since we've got nothing to lose. Air Ride with the 13 months of the Prime sub, and Butter Ships with the 8 months of the Prime sub. Thank you both for adding to that hype train. Let us embark now on a new journey as Clad and Ramoth with another gifted sub to Banana Frenzy. Haven't you done enough already? No, thank you. Good old Choose a Rare, I think, is a strong way to start a Clad. Can't believe Bailey would ever choose to be silly. Does happen from time to time. Only when the moon is full. Interesting. There's a lot of grouping of elites here, but you can only actually get to 2 of them. No matter what. Or as I can see here. Which makes something like this look pretty good. As far as paths go. Could go for the Burning Elite. We get... I guess we just get the rest site later. Okay, so let's consider that. I'll mark that in red. If you can get the Burning Elite in Act 1, you might as well. It saves you some grief later on. So that means probably we go here until the point of divergence. I don't know if I want to go to a shop this act. Lightly Rust with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, given these starting options, remove card, max health, lose max health for a rare card. I guess it's 14 health for a rare card, effectively. That's still probably worth it. Neutral Chaotic with the 3 months and the Good Luck Have Fun. Feed is easily worth 14 max health at the start of the run. Could also do Ye Old Boss Swap, which I do enjoy. On the Clad, quite a bit actually. I think I want to do a rare card today. We don't get a feed, but we do get Immolate or Impervious. I think at the start of a run, an Immolate is excellent. Should make fighting the Burning Elite pretty easy. It's just very strong overall. Good in Act 2 as well. How's it going, Omen X? I am definitely feeling a lot better this week. Not quite at 100%. Still got kind of like that tail end sniffles a bit, but... way, way, way better, for sure. Yeah, this is Immolate Defend, I suppose. Quite rude that even with Immolate turn 1, we can't perfect this fight. The classic floor 1 dilemma. Which flavor of strength scaling do you take from this position? Got Boomerang for random damage, triple strength scaling on 1 energy, Twin Strike for targeted damage, double strength scaling on 1 energy, or Heavy Blade for targeted damage, triple strength scaling on 2 energy, upgrades to 5. I think indeed Twin Strike is where I've settled as the best of these options on floor 1. You get to choose where the damage goes, which is essential. You get to have a 1 energy attack, which is essential. So that's the advantage the Twin Strike has over the other two. And it still scales with your strength. Honestly, well enough. Twin Strike is more than adequate strength scaling if you can get an Inflame Plus or something. So I will happily take a Twin Strike, which we will happily play on turn 1 against the Word. It works with Strike Dummy, that's true. Big true. The DMD, thanks for 9 months of support. Loads of Spire. Many Spires. This also says Strike on it. We don't need a Cleave here as we've got an Immolate. Immolate offering hella AoE. Pummel is better single target strength scaling. We don't actually have any strength yet. Be a Pummel Strike. An attack that draws cards is pretty much always welcome on Clad. And yeah, I see no reason to go to a shop here, so let's keep our cash going. Try to save up until we are rich enough for Relic or something before we end up going to a shop. Twin Strike will kill. Saban with the Prime sub in the 23 months. Did you know that you get a free sub with your Twitch Prime every time? It's true. You can subscribe to your favorite streamer or me once a month for free if you've got an Amazon Prime account. Ready with the Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you for the cozy support. Glad to provide some cozy content in these trying times. Gestures vaguely outside. Shrug versus Armaments early on. I don't think we need another attack. Certainly not a Sever Soul. I like a Shrug. It's block, it's draw. What is there to want beyond that in life? Brang Doritos. Thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub. And Bath Tube with 8 months. Advertisement works. That's what they want you to think. Oh, with my face though. Tell you what, Shrug It Off works. That's what works. Still at full HP here. Now we have 2 potions. I'm happy to use a potion on our first elite to help make that a bit easier. And I'm also happy to take a 0-cost attack with all of this card draw. Anger says deals some damage and then make a copy of this card. Good morning, Mini-Genator. And Art Vandalay, thanks for the gifted sub. So many subs today. Pain is back. You can take Pain with the Warped Tongs. That's kind of cool, actually. Or I can simply upgrade Immolate, which I think is more often the wise choice. More and more, I'm seeing reasons not to take this Curse. We could just go straight to the shop and remove it, but that means missing out on a relic. When is taking Tongs good? If you can get rid of the Curse pretty quickly, or if you have a use for Pain, as Ironclad sometimes does. For example, with the card Rupture, you can gain strength every time the Pain damages you, and that can be good. I'm just going to go for the upgrade in this position, though. Slap +7 additional damage on our Immolate. And head into our first elite, which is triple sentries, and we are definitely going to appreciate our latte. I use the Dex Potion here. Might as well. Then we can shrug and bash. Hey, where's my latte? Rude. Guess I'll kill this guy to save 10 health. Ow. But does it really save 10? Yes. Yes, it did. Okay, that went pretty well. For our first elite here, we still have lots of health. We get a bottled flame into which we can put the latte. And with a bottled latte, we can add an evolve to draw us more cards. Kind of like that. Hatwalker with 7 months and the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. I'm going to take that latte to go. Please and thank you. Okay, for our next upgrade, we have a couple of good options here. Pommel Strike improves our card draw. Shrug It Off improves our block. Anger is probably one of our better damage upgrades. We get plus 8 damage per anger. We could upgrade the Evolve to draw more status cards, although I don't think that'll matter until Hexagos. So if we want to upgrade Evolve, we can do it here. We could upgrade Bash to get more vulnerable. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of GamerCat. What have I got today? Why should you never trust what a cat says? Because they might be lying to you. No refunds, twist shot. Fearsome Brown, thanks for the 26 months of support. And I have considered getting, yeah, LASIK, they call it here. Laser eye surgery. Haven't quite decided to pull the trigger yet, but it's definitely something I've considered. Unikitty got to A20 on a character for the first time. Well done. Well done. Let's upgrade the Anger. You know, let's upgrade the Pommel Strike. We're doing okay on damage. Let's get our card dropped as we go into the Burning Elite here, facing down Lagavulin. This is a good fight for the Cultist Potion. I could also use it against Hexagos if I felt the need, but with an Evolve, I think we'll be okay. I'll use it here. Boo. It's not a good draw order. Oh well. Gonna play the Shrug. Guess I'm taking 20 to the face. Hopefully we get the Immolate next turn. That's for the kill here. No such luck, unfortunately. Ouch. Biggleby, thanks for the Prime sub, the 21 months of support. Sub is old enough to drink. What a toast it will be. But is pickable here. I don't really like it. I'm not going to take it. How bad can your eyes be for LASIK? Not that bad. You have to have pretty decent vision for LASIK to be an acceptable route. Like, not more than a 4 or 5 magnitude prescription. If it's plus or minus. Potion belt. But I have no potions. Now, here's where bottled immolate really pays off, though. Get dunked on, you nerds. Give me that potion. Potion pelt. Do we want to clash? I don't think so. This pick would clash with our deck. Go boom. You go boom now. Okay, Liquid Memories is pretty good. Take another Shrug or a Seeing Red. Bottled. Exclam bottled. I like it. Wait. Oh, because the bottled flame. I was like, why did it give a flame emoji with immolate? That's great. That's excellent. See a shrug, take a shrug, right? I don't think it's see a taking red. See a seeing red, take a seeing red here. Say that 5 times fast. See a seeing red, take a seeing red. Take a shrug. Although taking and upgrading that seeing red, actually kind of cool. Definitely don't need a heal going into Hexaghost, so let's remove one of our strike cards here. I often feel like if you have an anger in your deck, then you might as well just remove every strike, because one anger is the same thing as infinite strikes. Kind of, sort of. Alright, don't mind if I do. Let's pummel first. Yeah, play the Evolve here. I think we'll use the Strength Potion against Hexaghost currently. We do pretty good damage, but not so good that I feel like Hexaghost is free. Deal 25, split 2 slimes with 15, or I can block 3 times and get some card draw. I'm gonna block here. Thanks for the free card draw. Even better. Get paunched. Disarm. Now that'll make Hexaghost a lot easier. And I can upgrade the disarm too to really shut down the boss. Like that. Olivia with 23 months, almost a 4 half years, 2 full years. Someone threw a bottle of omega-3 pills at you. Luckily, the injuries were super fish oil. Some nice supplementary humor there. I don't think I play Shrug. We just go Anger, Strike, Immolate. The burns work against us, but also for us. Kind of a weird fight here against Hexaghost. Hexaghost can upgrade the burns that Immolate adds. It's not something you usually want. Oh. Hello, Disarm? Are you home? time. Definitely in a damage race here. We'll need to block a little bit, though, at least. Also going to want to land vulnerable when we can. Might even need to Liquid Memories bash, potentially. It's a lot of burns. See, we're not lined up to kill anytime soon here. And Immolate, or Inferno is coming soon. But with each anger doing 12, I guess that's quite a bit. This does 45, this does 18, that's a kill. Guess we didn't need to fear after all. GG. Solid Hexaghost fight. We're through into Act 2 with what I consider to be a very solid deck here. We have some nice solves for various Act 2 encounters. Bottled Immolate kills, well, just about everything, quite frankly. Disarm shuts down birds, the Snake Plant, Shelled Parasite. Evolve will work on Chosen. 2 Shrugs is just good block in general, and a Dex Potion as well. And we can take a Corruption or a Impervious. This certainly looks like a Corruption to me, though. We have 2 Shrug-it-offs, which really go well with Corruption. And we have a Disarm, a skill that costs energy that already says Exhaust. So Corruption just makes that free. Have I played Inscription? Yes, we played all of Inscription on stream, and it was a good time. The full playlist was saved, so if you're looking for... If you want to watch the full playthrough, that's available. Yeah, let's get Corrupt here. You could arguably take Impervious, but I'm going to snag that Corruption. We're offered Mark of Pain, Calling Bell, Cursed Key. With an Evolve Plus in the deck, I actually do see this being a semi-reasonable Mark of Pain. And the 4 energy would be welcome. And we have decent card draw to mitigate even bad draw orders here. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, and we have Bottled Immolate, so... Lots of the shorter fights are over before we even draw the wounds. I think I like that more than I like the Curse Key, adding curses. What would make it fully reasonable? If we had Bottled Tornado for this evolve, then Mark of Pain would be an insta-click here. Instead, we get to at least consider the Calling Bell, but I think I am going to take the Mark of Pain. Let's go an AK Machine. Turned down an upgraded Apotheosis. That's a fun one, because your cards are already all upgraded. Yeah, exactly. Isn't Cursed Key just slightly less bad Mark of Pain? Normally, yes, but with Evolve, no. Especially not with an upgraded Evolve. So we're actually getting net card draw out of these wounds. As long as the Evolve is in play, which, well, we'll see about that. But I think it's a great way to get more energy here for this deck. Wait, what? Oh, no, there's the other shop. Okay, I thought we were looking at a one-shop act again. There are 2 shops, but they're both here. Okay, that's fine. My eyes did deceive me. We can do 3 elites this act. Something like this. I guess we want a little bit more money before the shop. Fill up the potion slots before the shop. I guess so. Let's start out like this. Is that an Elden Ring poster? It sure is. Exclam Arts has a link to it. There it is. All right, let's play ball. Don't have a kill without the Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories saves 20 plus health. Well, 19 health, I guess. So, Liquid Memories will get used here, for sure. A little bit unfortunate, but so it goes. We get offered an upgraded Anger. Normally I don't take 2 Angers, but when one of them is upgraded, it's a lot more tempting. The Thromborax, thanks for 2 months. We should give more credit to the number 2. It became a prime number against all odds. And Referee 23, thanks for the 12 months of support, the full year. That's a great math pun. Not sure. I think with the Evolve, we do want it. Let's grab another Anger here with a free upgrade. All right, here's an example of Mark of Pain being good card draw. Let's put that in play. Shrug 1 time, and I'm going to play the Immolate over Defending. We'll take some damage here. That's okay. Not as much as the baseball would have done to us. I get them both. Then we have 8, 9, 9. Yeah, we can get them both here. Not too bad a fight. Flex Potion's pretty good, giving 5 strength for 1 turn. Second Wind gives us a good use for status cards. I'm also interested by Thunderclap Plus here. Applying 1 Vuln to all enemies. Currently, we don't have good ways to apply Vulnerable. It's a nice complement to the Immolate. Although, we're not that likely to draw it on turn 1. Now, Second Wind seems too good to ignore long term. Grab that now. Makes a Dark Embrace really good. Makes quite a few things really good. I'm gonna bonk you both. How's that sound? Sounds good, they say. Okay, stop hitting me, though. Damn it. Ah. This fight goes so badly. Pleased. You're dead next turn. Of course, she went for the attack. Classic. Total disaster of a fight. Do I take a True Grit? Probably not. Not an unupgraded one. Not with the current deck. But what if we healed for 15 and... And indeed. What if we healed for 15 and... I'm going to buy this Duplication Potion. That's a good instant kill on Slavers. Calipers are here. There's also Medical Kit, but is Medical Kit any good? I don't think so. We have an Evolve Plus. We want to draw status cards over and over again. We don't want to get rid of them. Kunai is here. Kunai seems kind of weak. This deck could use a Kunai, actually. We should think about Kunai. Especially with Corruption. When is Medical Kit good? It can be good with Runic Pyramid if you have to retain wounds, or if you have a small compact deck that's trying to draw the same cards over and over again, status cards can really mess with you. Basically, if you don't want to draw status cards the second time, that's when you need Medical Kit. But if drawing them once is okay, then you don't need it. Also really good with Dark Embrace or Dead Branch, yes. Dead Branch especially. It's Kunai or remove. Fighting Champ. How am I beating Champ? Kunai won't beat Champ. Bummer. Alright, forget the Kunai then. It's useless. Doesn't even beat my Act Boss. What's the point? Oh, evolve. Wherefore art thou evolve? Not here is the answer. You're late. I'll still play you because this fight is still going on. That's more like it. Fruit juice, free 5 max health. We will drink that after the elite fight, just in case we get the toy Ornithopter. And there's a power through. Add 2 wounds to your hand, gain 15 block. Now we have a stew going. These two things in combination are obscenely strong. Obscenely, I tell you. Don't do damage that quickly, though. Perhaps a bit concerning. We do 9 times 5 plus 12. 45 plus 12, not even close. By Flex Pot, we get to deal quite a bit more damage here. 6 attacks boosted by Flex Pot. Seems probably worth it to get the kill here. Let's do it. Pretty sure that's lethal, right? 16 by 5. Plus 19. No, it's not lethal, actually. Well, I probably shouldn't have done that. Well, I'm not sure this would have been a kill without, so I'm fine with that. We also did get a potion, so I'm also fine with it. Do we want a Fire Breathing Plus? Yeah, actually, I think we do. 10 damage to all enemies every time we draw a status card. Does seem like it's pretty substantial. Well, status or curse. Classic my face moment. Ow. Rip Rat Daddy with the 17 months of support. I did not stream Elden Ring originally, Semibaron, but I might do so for the DLC. Osti FTW with the 2 months of support. Don't think I want a headbutt here. I do want a toxic egg, saying all skills are upgraded. Corruption smiles grimly and laughs maniacally. That's a good. This is a really good turn 1. Get toasted. This turn might be a bit iffy, though. Yeah, just a bit. Pen Nib and a colorless potion. Pen Nib is very good. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. With the Bottled Flame, we can line up a Pen Nib Immolate when we want it, which can be quite powerful. And Nora with 12 months. Merry holidays to you also. I'm going this way. You heard me. Upgrade all of our strikes and defends, or remove a card. Feels like a good old remove to me. Hey, I was wondering when you three would show up. I have a special treat for you. And now we have an Omamori. Timbolino, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Full tap plus. Seems badass. Goodbye, new friends. Oh, and a surprise heal visit from the merchant, offering me freaking Charon's Ashes with corruption. Seems pretty okay. Could also take feed, inflame, clockwork souvenir. Quite a few good things here. I like the Charon's Ashes quite a lot. That is some enormous added damage. 3 damage to all enemies per card that we exhaust. And then we can add either the Shrug or the Burning Pact. It's a pretty good Burning Pact. Burning Pact into Champ looks freaking sweet. Let's take Burning Pact to solve Champ. It's these two again. Oh no. Not again. Although, if you're just dead. Yoink. Does Burning Pact solve Champ? We use the Burning Pact to delete corruption. That's how. We do not play corruption against Champ here. The Twin Strike, I guess. Double tap seems like it could be good. Tells me I'm gonna need this. Puny weakling. Here we go. Do some frames here. Looks good. Everything seems fine. Time to get toasty, sir. Guess we can just play the corruption next turn, huh? Even better. That too. You've done it now. Die, he says. Does he know what he's up against? Block for $1 million. Get toasted, nerd. GG. GG. Another double tap offered to us here, or brutality or feed. I guess a feed is okay. Having more max health will definitely do cool things. So sure, I'll take a feed. We're not going to be able to land feed all that often because we have lots of supplementary damage. But that's okay. We take a Snecko Eye, an Empty Cage, or a Runic Dome. Runic Dome gives energy, but we can't see what the enemies are doing. Empty Cage dunks 2 cards in the deck, probably 2 strikes. I do like that quite a bit. Or the Snecko means we draw more cards per turn, but our cards are all random costs. With the Evolve and the Corruption, that's pretty good, but means we won't have a way to fight against bosses very well. I'm down for an Empty Cage. Let's remove 2. We can already get to 10 cards in hand with the Evolve anyway, so I'm not sure I like the Snecko Eye. Think about maybe removing one of our Angers next, if we wish to remove anything. I'm not sure we do. Let's take a lot of elite fights, lots of hard rewards, as it were. Omamori, I do like the idea of going this way, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's rude. It's actually not enough damage. To the extent where a potion is a good idea here. Bummer. Yeah, that solves basically everything. Good. Don't trust Havoc here. Won't be taking it. Duplicate a card in our deck. Interesting. Disarm is a pretty good duplicate. Power through Burning Pact could be pretty good duplicates. I don't think we want 2 corruptions. I do like 2 disarms, though. 2 disarms makes Time Eater a lot easier. 2 evolves is kind of cute. 2 fire breathings could be a real damage engine. Clumsy. I'm gonna dupe the disarm. You know what? Do give me more events. I want it. Don't travel to the boss, though. Travel to the shop. Talk. Really? Take 6 to maybe land feed. I'll do it. I'll do it. So I'm healing at the shop anyway, right? Yeah. Block is not removed at the start of your turn, says Barricade. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Also like Dark Shackles Plus quite a lot. Fist of Rage with 52 months. Or if I'm going to be retaining block, having +1 block per block card is pretty good too. Let's take a Smooth Stone. Just get a little bit of a +1. And our first elite shall be Nemesis. Gonna need an evolve soon, though. Or else. Go. Spicy. Probably we just kill with fire breathing here, but we'll see. Yeah. Didn't even draw the feed, but no chance of landing it. Double barricade? How's it going, Krogzar? Double barricade. Fist of Rage, if I didn't thank you, thanks for 52 months of support. It's a lot of support. Don't need 2 barricades. Get toasted. Willis892, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Delicious. And nutritious. There's the Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Perfect. Now we have the full synergy set complete. We can play all the cards, draw all the cards, and retain all of the block, essentially in one go here. That's exactly what you want your Ironclad deck to be doing late game, is just do everything all at once. We are missing the Feel No Pain, but overall, things are pretty dang good here. Of course, you can see sometimes there's a bit of an issue. The whole getting set up thing. Play these two. Just eat 13 to my face. Play these kind of spooky. Stuff. Dark Embrace, yes, though, huh? Oh. There we go. Okay, that was fine. Was only worried for a moment. Fear not. Kill out of this? Maybe is the answer. Might as well try. Oh, so close. Probably a no on the feed then. Yeah. Let's see. Get an Entropic Brew. That can fill all our potion slots. That's good. We get an Entrench. That's really good. The Juzu bracelet. That's not very good. How's it going? Beep, beep. I'm a Jeep. Welcome to the live stream. Glad you found your way here. Drink the regen potion in this fight. Now that is rude. Okay, we got some block at least. I'm gonna go to this shop then for the 15 health. Could even remove a card. Delicious. Smiling Mask. Okay, even more reason to go to the shop. Because we can get a card removed for only 50 gold. We can get a third disarm or a battle trance. I'm taking the third disarm. And we will continue to simply shut our foes down. Basically, no matter what. Abacus would be good here. Bloodletting is good here. Bloodletting is very good here. You can do Bloodletting card remove. I like that quite a bit. Emery Sage with the 4 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Second Dark Embrace feels like maybe overkill. But yeah, card remove Bloodletting, that's what I'm seeing here. Let's get rid of one of these Angers. Sprinkle Star, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back home. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Guess what, nerd? I have counters to your nonsense. I want a Warcry plus. Not really. Okay, Shame, Ash, Shame, Immolate. Nope. I'll take nothing. I'll take nothing. We'll go to another shop. I don't need to do that, though. Let's fight the Giant Head for the second time. 2 Nemesis, 2 Giant Head, no Reptomancers for us. Pretty okay with that, quite frankly. We just got to pay the piper with Barricade here. And Dark Embrace Corruption. Now life is good. Let's skip Entrench for the moment. Yeah, Repto saw the bottled Immolate and just decided to stay in today. I'll play this. I'm going to try to draw into... Yeah, second wind, exactly. Dolaris with the 4 months. Thanks for the prime sub. Keeping it cozy. Tasty. No such thing as too many shrugs when you have a corruption, especially not when you have a smooth stone and a barricade and a corruption. Yoink. And we should probably take one more fight. One more card reward, one more chance at a potion here. 70% chance at a potion. Let's do it. Repeatable chicken. This deck looks exhausting. Thanks for 4 months. And Pelida EX with the 16 months. How many shrugs is too many? Couldn't tell ya. Not tell ya. Ow. Oh dear. This is not good. It's definitely not good. Can't rest before the bosses either. Wow, that's really unfortunate, actually. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. We're saved. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Fire breathings. You nerd. From fire to fire, I'll take a flame barrier. Really good block card. Yet another thing to help build up the barricade here. And we're going to recall. What's the highest streak has hit since the new challenge started? I think we got to 10 so far. Do I ever double tap Immolate against Slime Eater? I don't think I want to here. Just want to get our stuff in play. And that's right, ATS in the title refers to Against the Storm. And he died. That's all good. Second wind early seems kind of bad. Worry about it. Shit. Not gonna worry about it. Mistakes were made. Probably shouldn't have played Corruption. Be fine. Have to do. I think it will do. Foolish, foolish. Most of our damage just comes from drawing the statuses now. We don't actually need to play very many cards per turn. dead next turn. A little worried about our next fight, but I think 32 health will be enough. 38 health, actually. 43 if I need it. Next boss is Donu Deka. Probably Awakened one would be a little easier here. So just corruption right away. I think so. In this fight, I think so. Are we saving the fruit juice at this point rather than drinking it? There's not many things we could still find that would make it a better in any way. I guess we could find a toy ornithopter in the final shop, although that's pretty unlikely. Straw River is killing me. Like that. Knew I shouldn't have played Corruption. So I'll save that in French. This has to get played now, though. Can't get rid of these statuses, actually. I'm gonna need them. I wonder if I've killed myself here. Actually, heck it. Let's see what we can do. Have to play the barricade, huh? I think that might be enough to stay alive here, as we live the next hit too. Good enough. Okay, we're through Donu Deka. That was a little spooky, but we're going to be back to full health thanks to the power of the meal ticket here. Mezuzah with 15 months. Thank you for the support. You deal 2138 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Have I been here before? Arcs, did you hear about the toddler who refused to take a nap? He was charged with resisting arrest. You need to be cheaper. I have ceramic fish so I can buy disarm and remove a card. I can have 4 disarms. Seems kind of badass. And swap my fruit juice for a liquid bronze or a regen potion. I think I'd rather remove and add disarm. Starbuck with the 23 months of support. A two thump, just for you, Spicy Taco. Demnor with the Prime sub and the 5 months. Look at that fish. How we're ready to take on Goro. Who needs attack cards? Certainly not this Ironclad. I'll be playing this and this. Next turn could definitely be ugly. We get 2 burns directly on top of the deck. We don't have Evolve in play. Maybe this is where I need to Power Potion, actually. Maybe this is. I'm sufficiently scared here. Let's do it. Don't have the Barricade down yet. This could add Barricade right away, or we could add a Feel No Pain. I'm going to add Barricade. Yeah. Ouch. So it goes sometimes. Oh, it kept going too. Good enough, I guess. That did save our life. Of course, the real Barricade was on the very bottom. Classic, classic. Wait, it's 1 short? That's funny. A little bit of health back. We get a White Bee statue and a Blood Potion. And another Shrug. You know, we might actually not be dead here. Money, money, loot with the 46-man raid. Welcome, looters, to my heart fight. We're starting at half health for some insane reason. Also, I am a bird person. Caw. Got it here. Alas, there were no further potions. Extra Dark Embrace sounds real nice, though. You got Colorless Potion. Yeah. Take that anyway. Who needs anger? Not us. Not us. Goodness. No. Okay, don't kill me. I said don't kill me. Does this heart even listen to anything that I'm saying? If I play Barricade, I can play one other card. Or, I can just play the Barricade, rather. Which we're going to need to do. The shreds, you say? Oh. Go shrug, shrug, corruption. There's the entrench. Better use that. I want to keep these disarms around. Can't play bloodletting anymore. That's also not allowed. Not delete bash yet, thankfully. That's a very good second win moment, so I'll do it. Cool. I think we actually win the fight. Spicy. Health is a resource, that's right. Although, no, we're still fine. We have enough block to counter whatever this is. Double Cultist Potion for the win. Entropic Brew into Entropic Brew for the win, also. Dang. Actually managed to prevail. GG to his chat. GG. Great fight. One hit point ain't nothing at all. GG. Reverstein with the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Not too bad. Definitely thought we were pretty screwed after that turn 2 against Shield and Spear. Those two got us real good, but looks like we managed to make it work, hey? The only hit point that matters is the last one. And definitely a big showcase of why feed can matter quite a lot. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Set the streak to 1. Beautiful. Yeah, and that fruit juice mattered too, eh? Pretty nuts. Let's see, we took 53 to Shield and Spear, 61 to Corrupt Heart. Pretty typical Ironclad Act 4. Redshift, thanks for the 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. 2 metric years. The only hit that matters is the last one. Hanging on by a thread is all you need to do sometimes. As long as you never give up. Never surrender. Is that 2 in a row? White Bee, Shield, and Spear? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Next up, Twitch chat. There will be another Clad run. I'm going to take a quick break and refill the water first. Is this game fun or what? Right? ID Chases, how's it going? So I'm going to take a break of 5 or so minutes here, grab a quick snack, get some water. When I return, we're going to play another run as Ironclad. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, the wait has ended. Thank you so much for your patience. I have tea, and I am ready to be an Ironclad. A boy in red who is gaining a common relic or removing 2 cards, or maybe, just maybe, starting with a random boss relic. Looking at this Act 1, not the boss relic. And probably not lose all gold either. Path I really want to take is this one. Eugene Gadare, thank you so much for the 4 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. I'm going to go Common Relic, and we're going to get a happy little flower. How happy he is. And then, depending on what we see from the first fight or 2, we can decide red or green path, but I'm going to need to see a decent potion and have some hit points left to ever consider going red path here. It's already a disaster. Alright, well, we can probably write off the red path immediately. Damn. I think I'll go Pummel Strike over Anger, although both are quite good here on floor 1. Hey there, Wadley Dolphin. Try giving the stream a refresh. Sometimes the audio does get distorted by Twitch if there's a connection issue. Slime Pair can definitely be nasty, floor 1. Speaking of the worm, they're here. So John Worm with a Pummel Strike and a Happy Flower. I feel pretty comfortable. Of course, we wasted the Happy Flower, so... Was anything really achieved? Yes, is the answer. Got hit points. Gonna feel no pain. I'll definitely take that going into a slime boss. We didn't see one feel no pain the entirety of last run. Explain what would make you consider a boss swap on Ironclad or Silent. I can't explain it for Silent. I don't recommend it on Silent. But on Ironclad, it can be as simple as realizing that having 1 energy per turn will get you more health than Black Blood does, or than Burning Blood does. You know, just being able to play an extra strike or defend very quickly adds up to more than 6 per fight. You don't need to heal if you don't take damage. And it turns out Ironclad, who, when they actually have energy, can do stuff. So I think that's probably one of the important things to unlock the recognition of boss swap on Clad, is that energy is just better than health, for the most part. And yes, there are other ways to heal. So some of my best Ironclad runs have been boss swap into first relic Meat on the Bone, and then it's just a completely free run, pretty much. Even if it's a bad boss swap, like Sozu into Meat on the Bone, easy run. Easy, easy run. Screw it, I'm going red path here. The payoff. Just take 1, win the fight with Happy Flower set to 2. Get +5 here. Like that quite a bit. We get another good potion. Now I feel good about this elite with a Fear Potion and a Headbutt to put a card back on top of the draw pile. Headbutt your Pommel Strike for the win. Does the long-term equity from Feel No Pain make it a little bit better to play safer in Act 1? Probably, but at the same time, It also solves one of the 3 elite fights, so there is some incentive to take a bunch of elite fights now with the Feel No Pain, because the 3 sentries will be an easy, easy fight. Interesting. Get an upgrade here. Almost strike a bit of a no-brainer. But like the bash upgrade going into elite fights in Act 1. Headbutt seems like a weak upgrade because you want to use Headbutt to get your upgraded card back. Okay, let's upgrade Pummel Strike then. Isn't Ascender's Bane one of the best cards since everyone has one? From a purely statistical perspective, yeah, you can make some funny conclusions about cards like that. Hardly the only example, too. Oh. But my face, though. Didn't make me weak. Interesting. Good fight, then. Really happy we didn't get a potion. We get to carry both of these potions into the first elite. And we can add Fire Breathing, Evolve, or Inflame. Evolve is more card draw against statuses, good against the Slime Boss, good against the Sentries. But Inflame is a no-brainer. Because it adds to our damage in every fight. Yeah, powerful rewards, certainly. Always cool to see triple powers after a card reward in Act 1. This doesn't happen very often. And guess what? It is Sentries first, so with Feel No Pain, we should not have trouble in this fight. They also all rolled low health, so even better. Happy to use the Forge Potion in this fight. I'm wondering if we use it now. Upgrade, Defend, Inflame, Headbutt. The next turn we can do Feel No Pain, Defend. I need to kill this guy 2 turns from now. Yeah, I'll use it now. 12. This will do 12 on its own, actually. Perfect. Now, status is blocked for 3. We get a lot of free block out of this fight, basically. Take very little in the second half. No, I can't headbutt without killing. I guess we'll just leave with Happy Flower on 0 and a lot of health. We get a Dead Branch. That's a nice find early on in an Ironclad run, especially when you've already got a Feel No Pain. Whenever we exhaust a card, we add a random other card into our hand. And I almost thought we had a Corruption for a second here. It's an Immolate, allowing us to deal massive area damage. Great with our Headbutt. That's a pretty good start to a Clad run, dare I say. Certainly one of the best early game relics for this character, the Exhaust character. Many, many, many cards say Exhaust on them. And that means that we are going to find a lot of cards that interact with Dead Branch. Bunny Stick Go Burr, indeed. That is... It's pretty accurate to what's going to happen here. Especially, we already got extra energy, too. It's even better. Free Disarm. Well, maybe not free. But Disarm. Guess I'll just play this now. Demon Form. I'll just kill you... I can kill you next turn if I use the Fear Potion, huh? just headbutt the Immolate and we win. Otherwise, we're looking at a lot of damage here, and there's one more elite coming up. So we'll do 45. I gotta play this too. Just to be sure. Calipers could be good here. We keep all of our block except 15. Calipers with Dead Branch on Ironclad. It's pretty silly. This card scales with strength and says exhaust on it, so I'm clicking on it. I don't think Calipers are necessarily good right now. Certainly Juzu Bracelet isn't. Be gone, Juzu Bracelet. Got one more elite. It's Gremlin Knob this time. It's a little concerning. Cool. I think we got a good enough draw order here. We're fine, though. Almost a kill, in fact. We do know that... Actually, Bash Headbutt next turn kills, so I can play this Defend if I want to save 2 hit points. And I will. Nice clean fight. We get a Toy Ornithopter healing us per potion use. And another pummel. What's my criteria for deciding to draw cards when I'm going to be out of energy after the action? There's a couple things you have to consider, Grand of Greed. First thing, do you have any zero-cost cards in the draw pile? Second thing, do you have any cards in the draw pile that must be played when you draw them, like key powers? That's a reason not to draw. And third, is Ascender's Bane in the draw pile? Because all other things being equal, drawing cards towards the Ascender's Bane so that you can exhaust it is worthwhile. So I'd say those are probably the main things I'm thinking about when it comes to card draw. Also, and lastly, if there are very few cards in the draw pile, the question is often, what cards do I want to reshuffle into the draw pile for the next draw through of the deck? I'm going to lose a strike here. Timing your reshuffle can be a very powerful thing in Slay the Spire. Oh, okay, so somebody earlier asked, when is Medical Kit good? This is certainly a situation where Medical Kit is much better than it was last time we saw it. Anytime you play a status card, exhaust it. Creating a random new card. Seems pretty good. On sale Battle Trance, also very good here. Panache is kind of cute with the corruption, not the corruption, with the Dead Branch, but we would need a corruption to make it good, and once you already have Dead Branch corruption, I guess you don't need a Panache, huh? Can't afford the remove, though. That's okay, we got rid of one strike to the spirits. I'm not going to buy a potion because I feel like we're very strong. And these potions aren't very good, also. Really? I'm taking damage to this fight? Embarrassing. Embarrassing, I tell you. Do get a good potion, though. Energy potion would have been worth buying. Intimidate, not normally a card that I think is all that good. Just a 0 cost, apply 1 week to all enemies. But when it gives you a new random card via the Dead Branch, that's a lot better. So I will take an Intimidate quite happily here. We're going to upgrade. Upgrade what? Battle Trance? Intimidate? It's actually a pretty good upgrade. Let's do it. And yes, we're still in Act 1, as strong as it feels like we are. I'll take that Pummel Strike back, actually. Save the Pummels. Save that Pummel. Definitely line up Bash with the Immolate. Let's do a bunch of damage now. 28. It brings you to exactly 76, if I count correctly. You count correctly. That's OP. Very OP. So is that card. However, I don't think I get to play it. Yet. Get Kerchunked. Yeah, we don't get to play that corruption. GG. Get a Liquid Memories, that's a pretty powerful thing. And a real corruption? No. But we do get a real Fiend Fire, which is just as good, exhausting our entire hand, dealing damage per card in our hand, and then making an entire new hand of cards. Build your own calculated gamble, I guess. Impervious is pretty good too with the Calipers. But it's no Fiend Fire here, especially not with the Feel No Pain. Interesting. Sometimes it said you should be afraid of Pyramid with Dead Branch. I don't know that that's true now, in this position. Especially when we can build around it for the rest of the run. Seems very strong to have Pyramid here. If you just want more energy, we could take a Fusion Hammer. That means no upgrades. Feels kind of sad. I'm going to take a Pyramid. Let's show the people how to Pyramid Dead Branch successfully. And yes, we absolutely still take a corruption. First, Bird Nerds. All attacking. How dare they? Birded. Birded. Guess we can do Feel No Pain. Flame Pummel. Even better. Thoughts on Fiend Fire versus Second Wind. Always hesitate on taking Fiend Fire because it just deletes your whole hand. Yes, it does. So you either need to play the cards you don't want to lose first, or you just need to win when you play the Fiend Fire. Those are kind of the two easy ways to make it okay. Delete you. Deleted. Having some zero-cost cards can definitely help pad out the deck, too. So I'm going to snag a Rage here whenever we attack on our turn gain 3 block. Although, what about an Armaments that I then upgrade? It seems pretty badass. Dust Brigand, did you hear about the Ironclad who bought a new tractor? He upgraded his Farmaments. Fridge Party, thanks for the 9 months of support. I am going to take that Armaments. Closing in on a full year. Today we've got Lemon Ginger Tea. Bites are kind of cool with Pyramid. Do I actually want them, though? I don't think so. Will not join you stinky vampires. What I'm going to do is buy a relic from this man. Order. That's funny. That is the quickest after vampires I've ever gotten Blood Vial. That's good. That's good. All right. I guess I'll head in this direction. Or a Calcum. If we have no block at the end of turn, gain 6 block. That's a favorite of mine. Really good insurance policy relic. So I'm going this way. And we can choose one of 20 cards to add to our deck. Second Wind, hella strong here. Armaments showing up again. Sentinel's kind of cool. Shockwave's pretty strong. I really want ways to get rid of attacks in my hands. I'll take a Shockwave. Shockwave seems pretty good. We'll upgrade that armaments. Alright, 3 Slavers. How do we do against these 3? Pretty good, looks like. Pretty good. Cubic Zirconia, thanks for the 5 months of support. Many waffles to you. Is Immolate a good card, though? We got a Battle Trance. Let's take a Shrug It Off, I guess. We don't want too many cards in this deck, but on the other hand, maybe that's exactly what we want. Hard to know sometimes. Seems good. I'll take a Sentinel to go with this shot, with the Fiendfire. I think that's quite strong here. Based on this run and last, I conclude that Triple Slavers is the easiest elite in the game. Or maybe that Immolate is the best card in the game. Take your pick. Self-forming clay and a bunch of money. Now, whenever we lose HP, we gain block on the following turn. We also get to upgrade this Fiendfire, dealing more damage per card. Can Dead Branch generate all clad cards? No, there are a couple exceptions to what Dead Branch can create. For Ironclad, that is specifically, it cannot create Reaper or Feed. Basically, any card that would give you hit points permanently, you can't get from the Dead Branch. But it can make Exhume, which is correct. So you can use the generated Exhumes to get back whatever real Reaper or Feed you might have. So again, what does it matter if all your cards exhaust if the enemy dies when you play the card, Fiendfire? Just kill them. That is correct, Heligonian. Duplicating a card via any method will not generate 2 cards from the Dead Branch. Duplicated cards, whether it be from a dupe pot or a double tap or an echo form or what have you, the second card played isn't a real card, so to speak. So that card doesn't trigger exhaust procs. It can't be put back on top of the deck with Headbutt or Rebound. A few other things are affected by that as well. Probably just Fiendfire next turn, hey? Certainly seems like the correct play. So I'm just going to end turn here. Feels weird. Then I'm going to Flex Pot, Pummel, Fiendfire, and you're dead. Deck is insane. Hey. Get a Darkstone Periapt if we would obtain a curse. Also increase our max health by 6. Do we want a real barricade? Think so. Think so. Already got calipers or a calcum and such. Why not? Why not? Yeah, hit me for 1. See what happens. Dare you. Wait, not more than 1. Help. Thanks, barricade. Knew I could count on you in these trying times. Alright, you're dead. Dual-wielded Metallicize. Mostly for fun. Go. Plus... no way of getting upgraded cards from Branch. The Power Master Reality will give you upgraded cards from the Dead Branch. Aha. Excellent. Seems we're having a good run, Twitch chat. We were knocked unconscious here at the end of Act 2, meaning we get a chance at 2 more relics, which I will be taking. We have to fight first a pair of slavers, and then... their parents. Nobody got me. I know Orichalcum got me. Squished. Then we proceed on into Victory, a powerful fight with many rewards, which is apparently just a Gremlin Knob and a Taskmaster. We're gonna have a really bad time. So block 6, take 6, heal 6, win the fight, leave it full health. Crushed. We get a Shovel, meaning we can dig for relics at rest sites. A Frozen Egg, meaning corruption will be upgraded if and when we find it. Metallicize Plus is actually kind of cool. You know what? I'll allow it. Welcome. And now for fighting the champ. Who upgrades things anymore? Let's dig. Battle Trance? Bottled Trance sounds pretty good to me. Actually played Clash. That's kind of weird. Want to build up some block, it looks like. want that body slam back, too. Do it this way. Gonna want this Intimidate next turn. Definitely. You've done it now. Face my wrath. Where'd this entrench come from? That's badass. Bash this turn, double tap Immolate next turn. That should be plenty. GG. Human form with a Plus definitely scales our offense really well. It's also a card we can just delete sometimes. There's also Limit Break to double our strength. Not that good with just the Inflame. Or a Bludgeon, very expensive. I say let's take a Demon for him. Where's our Corruption, though? Mark of Pain seems awesome. Even more awesome than last time, right? We get extra energy every turn. We get 2 wounds added to the draw pile that I can just play and turn into a new card with the Dead Branch. That's not a downside, yeah. That's not a real downside. So yeah, thank you. I'll take that. I guess it's a real downside against Time Eaters, sort of. But only sort of. Oh, that's 4 elites plus a shop? Let's freaking go. Heck yes. Here to dig. The wounds deal damage to this enemy. Too good. It's way too good. Slime nerds. 4, 5, 6. It's time to get punched. Can't kill you. Fair enough. I tried. Have I ever scored Dead Branch Corruption on the other characters? I've definitely done it on Defect. And I'm pretty sure I did it on Watcher too. Not sure I've done it on everyone, though. Let's get these. enough. Next fight's an elite, so let's get Happy Flower to turn 2. Turn 1, but turn 2. Might be okay. Make a new random card. Tesseract is excellent, letting us look at colorless cards, some of which are very powerful. I think it's a bit late for Hand of Greed, but Purity and Dark Shackles, especially Dark Shackles, seem very good. How about Apotheosis? Just upgrade literally everything, including the stuff that Dead Branch has made so far. Seems awesome. Don't think I want a Deep Breath, though. We'll skip that one. Tiny chest for us. And max health for the curse. Madnesses are not horrible. They're not good, though. I'd like to remove strikes. No, I'll lose the max health. Lose the max health. Dig. Ancient Descent. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. I wish it worked if you dug this up, that it would activate immediately, but it does not. Seems like rudeness to me. That should have been Shockwave, then Feel No Pain. I would have gotten Orichalcum. Blocked for 3 more. Oh well. Triple Pummel. Brilliant. Delete all those stinky upgraded cards. Give me unupgraded stuff instead. So this is the part of Pyramid Dead Branch that can be really bad, getting stuck with a bunch of attacks in our hands that don't really do what we need them to. There's ways out from here, though. Not yet alarmed. Unnecessarily. We just got vulnerable for the 2 drop kicks. Life seems alright. He did. Get our max health back. Get cards I don't want. Branchclad. Ain't he something? He is ridiculous, is what he is. He is ridiculous. Second upgraded Metallicize. Interesting. Not sure about that. Don't hate it, though. Definitely want to remove a strike here. Smaller, easier to kill elites does seem kind of good. I like the souvenir here, blocking our first debuff. That'll help a lot against Heart, in particular. But do we need smaller, easier to kill elites? I guess so, right? Give me a little bit of everything, actually. Sounds good. Sounds really good. I'm a fan of this relic. 3 attacks played gives us some block. We face the Mini Reptomancer. Oh, it blocks my battle trance. Didn't think about that. Means we don't play battle trance turn 1 against Heart. It's not the worst thing, though. You don't say. Amazing, actually. Try not to kill me, though. Really weren't the cards I wanted in that moment. Enough. You barricade, easy peasy. Eternal Feather is more healing. Heal no pain plus. When a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. To go with our barricade calipers nonsense. Now we're really headed in the right direction here. I'm gonna recall? I'm gonna dig. The Red and Needle for plated armor and more block per turn. Further increasing our numeric outputs to astronomical levels, astrolabical levels. This Nemesis has too much strength. What a refunds. Unlimited blocking power. Beautiful. Get an Akabeko, which is extra cute. You want a Heavy Blade Plus? I don't think so. Got 2 pummels and a Dead Branch. All the block in the world. Izune, thanks for 11 months of support. Another ridiculous run? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. out of that fight, please. Give me a third Feel No Pain Plus. With Calipers, there's no such thing as too much block, so sure. Just keep adding them. Hello, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Keeping it cozy. Always watch on YouTube, but always make sure to come in here to support. Appreciate both actions. Watching me on YouTube is supporting me, just to be clear. So, thanks for doing that. But also, hello. Alright, rematch versus Reptomancer. This time, there's Akabeko. Eki Becky. This time we get Immolate plus Headbutt Immolate for a very good beginning to the fight. Jump. Get a pocket watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw more cards on the next turn. That's not that good with Pyramid or Dead Branch, but it might do something. Bunks, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. And hashtag YOLO Swag City. You're not my real child. Thanks for 7 months. I'm gonna recall here. Because we sort of have to. Yeah, it could be good against Heart turn 1 if we're not playing the Battle Trance, right? Am I playing Battle Trance here? Let's go with yes. Yes, I am. Play Demon Form turn 1, that's for sure. Let's get this down also. I think at turn 1, we play Demon Form and Barricade. Can't do that. It's my face. Retain 1 block. Excellent. Nice. And you're dead. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of powers. What I meant to say. Not sure if Metallicize is necessarily worth it in this fight, but we'll play at least this one. Orichalcum, go! Won't be weak next turn. Bummer. There is a lot of powers. Shoot. Maybe an energy potion moment? Maybe. Double tap that. Super worth it. You're dead. Oh, you're not dead. Now you're even more dead. There might be an upper limit. That wasn't even my final form. GG. BG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers that I have to play? You ready your blade, dealing 22, 27 damage. That was a good time. Calipers is good here. Calipers definitely putting in some work. We get one final dig. Let's do it. The Hourglass. 3 damage to every enemy, every turn. A little bit short of Brimstone here, unfortunately. Netress, what happened to all the other Ironclads? They disappeared in the Rupture. No refunds. I'm gonna lose a strike here. Do I want to buy a True Grit? I don't think so. Just gonna buy a fresher energy potion. Be on my way. Low. Did get turn 1 Fiendfire. Do we kill you next turn? Yes. Yes. adequate. Super flexing. Correct. Mega prep. All right, well, the turn 1 draw against the heart thing ain't even a problem. Dual wield could be fun here. Let's grab a dual wield. Maybe something interesting will happen. Onwards we go to the heart fight. We even get to demon form and barricade turn 1 if we so desire, and I do so desire. We have Ornithopter. Is that correct? That is correct. So play the demon form first. Then play Pummel. Then play Energy Potion. Heal 5. Then play Barricade. Get 9 free block next turn. I would draw 3 extra cards, except for I've already got a full hand, so I'm not drawing any extra cards off Pocket Watch. Sorry, Pocket Watch. You do nothing. Good day, sir. And now I'm going to lose my plated armor from the looks of it. Although that will help. Give me a new hand. Any hand, really. Probably that's better. Let's go with that's better. Although again, next turn looking kind of suspicious. Rupture actually looks kind of okay here. The more times we take damage, the more block we'll get off the self-forming clay. Got 12 block off of it. So we'll play that demon form. There's the dual wields. Did it turn out for us? Doesn't look like it. Although... No, my Dark Shackles. That was... Oh, hey, okay. I was gonna say that's for next turn. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We have an upgraded up Disarm instead. There you go. Problem. Problem at all. 366 damage from the Heavy Blade. Let's just make a bunch of those. Think you're toast, Mr. Hart. GG. Get Kerblorp. 59:59 is the timer. 1 second under an hour. GG. GG. Classic sub-hour Runic Pyramid Dead Branch Ironclad speedrun. Like you do. GG. Nikon with the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Cyber Spire 3077. For learning the game, Keanu Reeves, I would recommend either the Ironclad or the Silent. Either the first 2 characters are pretty straightforward. They have synergies that kind of make intuitive sense and are relatively easy to piece together. Yeah. How do you go about figuring out what card wards to add and what deck to build when Dead Branch? You just click on all the stuff that says exhaust, pretty much. And then Dead Branch is your deck. You just make so many cards that you can play whatever. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That's right, the branch provides. Timbamonium, thanks for 3 months. Ironclad 5k fun run. 5k damage to your face. That's what this clad did. That was ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. One could definitely argue that the pyramid might not have been doing much. I think there was a couple key turns where being able to retain something mattered a lot, but did often just find herself with 10 attacks in her hand, having to just play 3 of them. And that was fine, because usually we'd already won prior to that point. Or we hit a Fiend Fire, we could just kill. Yes, powers can be good to click with Branch to achieve consistency. And you want to look for either cards that are multiple exhausts at the same time. Fiend Fire, Second Wind, Blade Dance on Silent. Is it normal to get stomped on Defect compared to Silent? On A20, Defect struggles quite a lot. Defect A20 is a very tough time. Seversoul still bad? No, I don't think so. I'm coming around on Seversoul in a big way. I think the more I play with it, the more I think that Seversoul is actually really quite good. Doesn't do that much damage, but it does enough. And the exhaust effect is like a poor man's Fiend Fire. It's not as good as Fiend Fire, but no card really is. Seversoul enables Clash. It's true. It's actually a decent combo. Good old Clash. Is there one card I'll always take for Ironclad? Feel No Pain is up there. Dark Embrace is up there. Disarm is up there. I take a lot of Disarms. Last run had 4 of them. Yeah, 4 Disarms. Pretty good. Shockwave is pretty good, too. I think the closest this game has to always take cards are exhaust cards with really strong effects, where you just want to keep adding more of them because it basically lets you just use it more times. Like Adrenaline, for example, on Silent is a exhaust card you just want to click on and add as many as you can for the most part. You may have to consider the better possibility of another rare card. Whereas Offering isn't quite that on Ironclad because, you know, you do have to pay hit points for each offering. So you maybe don't want more than 3 or 4. Whereas Silent would really will just Nightmare Adrenaline over and over again if she can. Will I go for the 52 Watcher record at any point? Maybe if all of the other records have my name on them. What do I consider the most dangerous common monster? So not an elite or boss. I would put Transient up there as a true danger. Darklings in Act 3 also quite dangerous. Rarely do I find that much threat from the triple jawworms, but they can be a thing. Snake Plant in Act 2 gets a pretty rough rap. I have more trouble with the Shelled Parasite in Act 2 usually, and I'd consider Chosen overall more dangerous. But Snake Plant can definitely get you for a bit. Easy way to lose 20 health, that's for sure. But only 20 health. In Act 1, it would definitely be Red Slaver plus Green Slime, I think is the nastiest thing you can encounter. And that's probably, for where you encounter it, that's probably the most threatening encounter of all. Red Slaver, Green Slime, Act 1. Yeah, the time on that run, right? 59:59. It's a cool run. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill my water once more. When I return, I'm going to kick things over to some Against the Storm. I've been itching to play more of that since the 1.0 release, and the time is nigh. So, break time first, then Storm in time. Be back in a few, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we are indeed switching games here. Gonna play some Against the Storm. Against the Storm came to full release earlier this month. Definitely one of my favorite roguelites to come out recently. And Against the Storm, you're managing a settlement. 3 different species trying to survive in a rainy, desolate world. And to do so, you have to manage resources, expand your settlement, keep your folks happy, and tackle events found in the forest. It's quite a time. We are playing here on Prestige 20. Let me update that in the title. Highest difficulty in Against the Storm. Whoops. I gotta go, Glory. Right, this is the button to leave. So, here's our current chain of settlements. We're trying to get to the Adamantine Seal, which we're just a short distance away from. Today, we are playing a new settlement either in the marshlands or the Coral Forest. What's going on in the Coral Forest? Different resources based on the trees you fight, or that you chop down out here. We have very few embarkation points at this point. And it looks like we're going to need to take additional people, because we only have 6 people. 6 lizards and 21 planks sounds pretty okay, though. The other option is to go to the marshlands. Marshlands with lizards actually sounds like a pretty reasonable idea. It's not a bad idea at all, actually. And we can start with a bunch of meat, too. So I like that. Start with lizards. We get a few starting bonuses here from previous events this cycle. We're starting with extra parts, extra grain, 15 pack of provisions, although we get 1 fewer individual on our starting caravan, thus we have to take some new arrivals. I guess we'll take, with the remaining 2 embarkation points, just wood and food. 42 wood, 42 meat. Can't afford the amber or the pack of provisions, although I could spend a reserve embarkation point to do so. I don't wish to do so. We're going to want that for assistance in the final battle for the seal. So let's embark like this to a new settlement here in the marshlands. Let's see what happens. So as always, we get a positive modifier and a bunch of negative ones. Mines produce more goods during drizzle season is our positive modifier. Get a penalty to off-roading, so we got to make sure we make paths during the settlement. Penalty for using water in rain engines. -2 resolve every 60 seconds unless you have complex food and housing. That's pretty spooky. And then higher chance of consuming more goods from services. Also quite something. We have oodles of eggs to begin with here. So we also got harpies as our secondary worker type here. And we start surrounded by pretty much entirely dangerous glades. There's just 1 small glade here. Fine by me. Get a trapper's camp up. 3 houses. And our starting decoration, a nice pipe donut to let people know this is a great place to live. Start out with 2 blueprint picks, which I don't always like to take until we get into our first glade. For example, knowing contents of the first glade can make Carpenter versus Herbalist Camp an easy choice, right? If we find large food nodes the Herbalist Camp can access, we should build it. Is this sponsored? No, this is just a really good game that I have been very thoroughly enjoying as of late. That's right, we need a trading post up quite soon as well. Let's make that a priority over the houses. Seems similar to Banished. Yes, Banished is definitely very similar to this game in quite a few ways. But this is Banished plus Roguelite, which makes it quite something. Also quite something are both of these starting bonuses for our first cornerstone. We can get 3 clay per minute, a constant trickle of minerals that can help out. Or Zorg's secret ingredient. For every 10 pickled goods we make, we get 10 skewers. This is a really, really good cornerstone. If we can get pickled good production online, which we want to do anyway. So, I'm going to take Zorg's secret ingredient here. I'm going to hope we get foxes as the 3rd species, but we'll see. Hello, Send Noobs. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the channel. And our first set of orders arrive. These are like quests of sort. If we complete the requirements of the order, we'll gain reputation, which we need to win our settlements. They have specifically mentioned both Banished and Spire as inspirations for this game. Yes, indeed. Great choices then. Very, very cool game overall. Getting our trading post online means we can use our packs of provisions to establish trade routes, get us some early amber, which we'll need to open our first glade. Each year in this game is split into 3 seasons. First comes Drizzle, then Clearance, when farms are harvested, and lastly is the Storm, when everyone must take shelter. Looks like there are no trade routes that I can complete as of yet. That's okay. Trees here have a chance to give food. First 2 building options we have are Carpenter versus Herbalist Camp. Again, we're going to wait until we open our first Dangerous Glade to actually make that choice. And that'll happen midway through our first storm. Hey, well done on the Bronze Seal, 2-pert. Going into your first Seal blind is definitely quite an experience. Certainly an excellent start. Lots of eggs. So many eggs. I wish we didn't have so many eggs. Alright, I think we can move at 1.5x speed through the next part of this here. You can pause at any time, but you can also fast forward. But they're pretty good here. Both lizards and harpies like jerky, huh? You have good reason to get jerky online. We can make our first trade route for tools. 1 tool, 1 pack of provisions equals 1 amber. What a lousy deal. Shan't be taking that. So our people will continue to bustle and hustle around for now. We should be building paths. And now we're building donuts to get our hearth leveled up. For comfort decorations, levels up the hearth to level 2, which gives 2 resolve to all of our species. In fact, we can favor the harpies to gain a little bit of reputation here. Might as well do that during year 1. If a species is happy enough that their happiness gets into the blue, then we'll earn reputation over time. Though again, not very much of it. We're playing with a bonus that gives villagers with a species-specific house additional resolve. So I'm actually going to build a harpy house really early here with our starting 6 fabric. And that should provide another large bonus to the harpies. Harpies also came with clothes. Good for them. Cutting here, I guess. We've already cleared up to the blade over here. So things are going well. Currently we're increasing our food count. We're gaining a little bit of reputation. All of the core buildings of the town have been put up. Gonna need to procure some amber soon to pay for the first glade that we're going to open. Hopefully a trade route will appear soon. And trade routes change every season. Storm begins, everyone takes a resolve penalty based on the hostility of the forest, which scales with how many glades we've opened, how many villagers we've had, and how many years have passed. Don't care about that path. Harpies get an even bigger bonus. 21 resolve for the harpies. It's quite a lot, actually. Any moment now, we'll have newcomers arrive. We also have a trade route that we can do. 9 insect cells for a little bit of amber. Is there any way I can get a few more of them? I don't think so. Sell the 3. Need 6 amber to pay for the first blade. Actually, I can't do any of these. Let's have a look at our orders now. Pick our first quests. Impetuous Explorer. Complete 3 glade events. Not open 3 glades, but complete 3 events from glades. That's pretty tough to do. Amber trade is nice and easy. Yields tools and wildfire essence. Or we can complete some events, get coal, and bonus copper production. Int 82, thanks for the 13 months of support. What point do I recommend increasing the difficulty? When it feels too easy to you. You can definitely just, if you're somewhat familiar with this style of game, you can start on maximum difficulty and just keep unlocking new difficulties. Let's take Amber Trade. Lost in the Woods. Discover 3 glades and rebuild a ruin. Or make a bunch of stuff to get bonus fabric and grain production. Buy building materials and packet crops can be tough to do. I like Lost in the Woods more, and it's another thing that rewards tools, which are hard to come by. Keep Harpy Resolve above 15. Well, guess what? It's already there. Big Delivery could score us more plank production. Not a fan, personally. let's do the thing that gets automatically completed. We're also going to take a whole bunch of new people momentarily, so let's grab another shelter before that is happening. And I guess I'll build another trapper's camp for now. Nothing else to do, surely. It's time to cut into the glade then, I think. That's what we've learned. Let's see what we can put these people to use doing. Resolve is done. Let's just deliver that right now. 3 parts, 30 berries, and 2 more harpies. We also get a point of reputation, which will be another blueprint pick, but we're going to look at what's in the dangerous glade before we pick the people. Take 1 and 1 here. Yeah, lizards don't know they're unhappy. Genuinely have no clue. There are too many harpies. That's part of the problem. Into the glade, hey? So we have large snake nest, fertile ground, another small snake nest, copper veins that we can put a mine on top of. We can get a lot of copper out of the ground that way. A little bit of stone, a large cache containing a bunch of food. Ooh, and pottery. Wow, I'll probably break this open for the food within. Pickled goods and jerky is great stuff. I don't have that many tools anyway. As well as a dangerous glade event called an open vault. An open entrance to an ancient dungeon. As a dangerous glade event, you have to deal with this in a certain amount of time, or there will be a penalty. In this case, everyone will die, is apparently the penalty. Seems like a bad penalty, so we're going to have to deal with this. We have 2 options. We perform a ritual, temporarily gaining 300 hostility. We have to spend one of these types of goods, which we don't have. We get a cornerstone and 15 copper bars, or bury the entrance, taking minus 12 global resolve to gain half a point of rep and some amber. Yeah, do or instantly lose is indeed the choice here. Not much of a choice, huh? Not so much of a choice. So as soon as the storm ends, the trader will arrive, and we can use them at that point to consider some stuff. Could also just panic. That's right. How's it going, Composer? Won your first settlement in year 5. Nicely done. Seems OP. Alright, many things occur simultaneously. First of all, we get a new cornerstone. Discovering a glade during the storm grants 10 tools is one of my favorites. Let's take that one. Tools can be used to open caches, which are quite powerful. And I'm probably going to get this perk that says every time you open or send 2 caches to the Citadel, gain 1 global resolve. What I haven't done yet is pick my buildings. That was a mistake. We didn't get large berry node stuff. So I'm probably going to take the carpenter here. Can make tools out of the copper bars we're going to get. So it's a way to make even more tools. As well as 2-star plank production. Sure. Herbalist camp again, or the cookhouse can make skewers and biscuits at 2 stars. It's decent. We actually have some of the ingredients for skewers already. Except... well, I'm just gonna grab herbalist camp. Ranch can make meat. It's quite good. We have some grain to start with, although we don't have reusable plant fiber. Yeah, we need pickled goods to go with Zorg's secret ingredient. That's true. But oil. Being able to make oil would let me do the thing with this thing, right? What about you? Do you just have... no, you don't have stuff. Classic. As for trade routes, we are going to need money. I see we can get money. Sell some coal. Sell all of our coal for 12 ember. Use that to pay for the glade tax. That says to me take the druid hut. Being able to make coats is kind of neat too. Let's do that quickly though, right? Yeah, it's 7 minutes, 27 seconds. You sure you don't have any of these things, Sahilda? You sure? Actually, no, I'm going to buy the fabric from you. That'll make my life a lot easier. Make my life a lot easier. And I can just directly build the druid hut. Just make oil out of that, thanks. This gets paid later. Zuck. Mark McCarr, thanks for the 10 months of support. Or, not 10 months, 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Yeah. We have 13 people. Yeah, this is a very tight time schedule. Gonna have to endure a little bit of the storm at 300 hostility. That sounds really bad. Lizards will be okay. It only takes 47 seconds to make. Surely it's fine. Surely it's fine. Not gonna be fine at all, is it? Remember, it kills everyone if we fail. Send them now. Oh God. It's gonna be terrible. They've begun. Okay, so it's not that bad. We have to endure 1 minute of the storm at super hostility. I think we can survive that. Got enough amber to complete this reward, but not enough amber to complete this reward and pay the glade tax. pay the glade tax first. We need 4 more amber for the quest. For the order. Everybody is at work currently. Although we probably don't need 2 druids druiding. If I had to guess. Mind making all this right into oil though. Decent supply of wood overall. Makar joining the list of channel cuties, and salute to your favorite streamer. Let me get you added right away here. Cutie alert. Let me see some waffles in the chat for that amazing new cutie. Takes a lot of time to earn the half-mil channels points required to make it to the list. You're on the list. Okay, so year 2 is usually about dealing with the consequences of the glade that you opened. Break this open yet? We don't even have the rocks required to break that open. Although, here's some rocks, so we can make rocks. Make a stonecutter's camp. Can I make a hearth here? Oh yeah, we have tiny hearths, so yes, we can and should build a second one. Once we get enough bricks. Leather we can use to make fabric. Nothing to make bricks currently. Moderately concerning. Alright, you can bring stuff around, sir. If I'm in a pinch, I can also delete the Harpy house for... stuff. Which oil are we at? 47? Let's stop you, actually. What's this trade route I can do? We can sell our oil. Ooh, I like that, actually. Let's sell 32 oil for 14 amber. Definitely gonna want more amber here. Stacking oil wouldn't speed up the scouts, unfortunately. Only Sea Marrow speeds up blade events. Oil speeds up global production speed, which will not affect late events. So unfortunately, we are going to have a minute left on this as we go into the storm here. We'll unassign all the woodcutters. Maybe we can go down to hostility 3 here. And the lizards should be okay for a little bit. Overall, we're pretty low happiness, but we should be fine. Yeah, that brings us down to 3 hostility. That's not too bad. Although that means... oh no, Melancholy is active? I guess that's not too bad, because it's only for 60 seconds. Not even that. Yeah, still kind of spooky. Definitely. Definitely still kind of spooky. Here, you work in the crude workstation. -12, -6, no problem. No No problem. Note how Harpy Resolve falls a lot faster than the Lizard's Resolve does. Even so, it takes a little while for them to drop in Resolve, and then a little while longer for them to leave, and I think that'll be enough. Yeah, they don't leave for another 27 seconds. So it ends pretty shortly, so we should be okay here. Really cutting it close, though, as you can see. There we go. Now they're back into the green. Everybody's fine. We could even run woodcutters again if we wanted to, although I don't actually need to. That's just finished. Grab these. Well, that wasn't too bad. We dealt with the vault. We got a bunch of stuff. I can make pack of provisions out of those herbs. Totally can. Sort of eggs. Limit to these at 20. And we might want to cut into new glades soon-ish. Yeah, we do. I missed the timing on one of them, though. I can get into that one in time. Obelisk is pretty cool. Obelisk can undo some of the hostility it adds. Can tear it down for a nice one-time bonus. Might just do. Pretty big one-time bonus. And yeah, we're not going to get into this one in time, huh? Don't even worry about it then. Just take your 10. Just take the 10 and be happy. Don't give bricks or anything. Just meat and mushrooms? It's okay. It's okay. You do have to pay 2 amber for opening that. Do I recommend buying new deeds as soon as you can, or waiting until you win is seal mapped and restarting the cycle? I buy new ones as soon as I can, usually. Foxes are the 3rd species? Oh, that's excellent news. That's really excellent news. And we're going to want to... get some more decor here. That means we really like skewers and pickled goods. So we definitely want to get pickled goods online. That's what that means. We also get a new cornerstone, 3 grain per minute. Or gain mushrooms for every 10 grain made. I guess I'll just take 3 grain per minute, right? Seems straightforward enough. And Zorg offers planks and fabric. I'm super buying fabric, my buddy. In fact, I'll take all of that. Please and thank you.
Hey, well done.
Cute. Okay. More bricks. Bricks are not happening. Zero bricks. Unacceptable. It's closer. We also need bricks for our blight post this year. Very important. During year 3, you must get up a blight post. And make 10 fuel for blight rot cysts. Let's see, anything we want to hook up to the water yet? Not yet. Right, we keep getting rain too. That's great news. So making pack of provisions. Good. Okay. Favor the harpies, I guess. Finally getting online. Look at the next set of orders now. Should have looked at them a while ago, actually. Have 10 lizards and keep them happy to get a bunch of skewers and the butcher. Ooh. Can use drizzle water. Yes. And plus meat production. Definitely yes. Keep the lizards happy. We get bonus jerky production. Yes. Let's look at one of these. Complete 3 loyalty events. Or use 175 clearance water. Both of those are pretty unlikely, although I believe loyalty includes sending a cache to the queen. Yes, that's loyalty, so we'll probably do that a fair bit, actually. As we are going to have lots of tools available. This needs to be prioritized. There's our blight rot cysts. We have to get the harpies working on extinguishing those. Or yeah, something like that. You're fired for now. Let's see. 4 oil or 10 wood. What's the ratio at the hearth burning? 2 to 1, right? Yeah, 2 to 1. So use the oil to make purging fire. How many settlements away are we from the adamantine seal? I think 3 now. Not very many. These are bad trade routes. Oh yeah, and always a reminder to cap the fire. Never forget to cap that. Oh, I see. I'm turning all the rocks into bricks, huh? That must be what's happening. Well, that makes sense. This is leveled up, right? That's right. Okay, the light post is ready for the storm. So we're gonna run Wizard here. Just gonna keep that hearth fueled, which will provide hostility reduction while it's active. Is it worth getting the species-specific houses? It can be. We get an extra bonus for species that have species-specific housing at the moment. I'm going to try to keep the harpies happy with that specifically. But overall, they're pretty resource-intensive, which can make them quite difficult to actually use in many situations, including this one. Okay, storm arrives. Nobody panics. Although the assists panic. It's definitely a little concerning. Woodcutters start cutting some wood here. I want to get into this. This here. How are we doing on rocks? 25 rocks. Am I done with it against the storm after the seal? No, after we beat this seal, we unlock the roguelite mode. Or the hardcore mode, whatever you want to call it. There's a new mode we'll unlock that is intended for replayability by high-level players, and we'll probably play that. That's my guess. Sell 2 at that price. After the seal, that's when the game begins, that's right. How many small glades per year do I usually open in early years? 0. Small glades are pretty bad. I'm only opening these ones because I get tools for it. Just don't do that. They're also slow off-road. Failed to open these in time. Come on. Go. Get 10 tools for that. We'll send this cash to the Citadel. Hidden Trader Cemetery, which we can report. Gain Queen's Grace, or we can burn it down to get a lot of stuff. 20 pottery every time we discover a new glade is probably worth it. Means we need what? Oil. We need oil again. That's what we need. And a leather worker, which can make excellent fabric for us, as well as water skins. Or large food nodes. So hopefully we can cut into this in the next 38 seconds, get another 10 tools. There we go. There's a small cache here. So we have 40 tools, 2 available caches. What we're going to do is send 2 of those caches home to the Queen. That'll give us 1 global resolve from Prosperous Archaeology. We'll do that right away, actually. We should have new people? Yeah. Give me another fox. Pay the glade taxes, too. Apparently I'm too poor for that. Good talk. Alright, we'll talk about burning that down momentarily. Let's rebuild this. Cutters right now. There's people. 2 people live here. 17 people live here. That's maybe too many people. Don't have enough people overall, though, so I wouldn't worry about it. Plenty more eggs where that came from, fear not. Okay, it's time to start working in the field kitchen. Is that correct? It's not correct. Break that open. New cornerstone. Rebellious Spirits, one of the best ones. +1 global resolve for every 2 impatient points. You also take more impatience when someone leaves or dies. No biggie, though. So that's 2 global resolve immediately. I will super pick that. Zahilda's here. I have no money, though. She does have bricks, which I will probably want to buy, and more planks. But I am too poor, Zahilda, for your goods, I'm afraid. Deliver 3 ancient tablets and cut into 4 glades in the next 20 minutes to get 5 pottery per minute and 20 tools. Seems cool. Good Friends is great. 12 tools and 30 amber rewarded. Or do 2 empathy decisions. Hard to get those. Take Good Friends here. Any trade routes I want to do. Sell bricks, not happening. Upper bars, not happening. Although Isabel's Fall only needs 4 amber worth of goods to level up. That's fine. Okay, so we want to burn this down, probably? Probably. Which means we have to finish this soon. We have to do Druid Hut things soon, more accurately. So I need 2 foxes. It's not a fox. There we go. Burn it down. Take a while to bring just to that, unfortunately. I like it. I get a lot of resources from burning stuff down here. I think I'm going to tear down this obelisk, too. Just because I can, really. Okay, Okay, that'll be completed before the storm begins. So this is all quite good now. Need to get the lizard resolved to 22, huh? That's gonna be tough. We'll just favor the harpies again for now. One of our goals this year is to get pickled goods online. We're going to be doing that with the containers we get from some of these events. Currently working on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 events simultaneously. That's kind of ambitious. Generally, you don't need to try to do that. But here we are, doing our best. Gonna keep getting more hostility from the Trader Cemetery. 60 hostility every minute. It's gonna add up to a lot. But it all goes away when the event is cleared. Yes, we can use the water skins for pickled goods. That's correct. We can use oil plus leather, which to do that, which is both things that we actually do have. Okay, so this crude workshop here done. This never works again. Let's get a warehouse over here. Another hearth. Coal! Oh, hell yeah, there's a mine here. Okay. We're also super gonna mine this. Eventually. First I need some bricks. Bakery or cookhouse? I guess bakery? I already have a way to make skewers, technically. Being able to make pie sounds pretty good, and both use drizzle water, which I believe we have a geyser of. Yes, we do. That was the fuel kitchen, actually. Could use that on the pickled goods. It's definitely tempting. Alright, somebody help this lady get all the pickled goods. Too many pickles. All eggs, always has been. And we can cash in some orders now, too. +1 to mineral production seems important. So let's get that right away. This I'm a little bit less eager to cash in on. Let's just see. Okay, now we're talking. 8 copper bars for 11 amber. Probably something I'm willing to do here. Or 1 part for 7 amber. Also really good. Let's sell 3 of these. And this. Cool. Still struggling on what to focus in the early to mid game. Do I have any tips, and are there any big differences between the race combinations? Race combinations help you achieve what you should be doing in the mid game, which is figuring out a complex food or multiple complex foods to try to get online. I'd say year 2, 3, 4, that should be your top priority, is figuring out how to fulfill some of the advanced needs of your villagers with the blueprints that you're offered and the resources that you have available in the glades. So you get another blueprint. This is almost done. Think of the foxes. Do it. Alright, you two are going to work at the field kitchen now, making pickled goods as best you can. And that will make skewers. And that's going to start to get everybody to be very happy. These advanced food types give large resolve bonuses to your villagers. That'll get them into the blue, and that's how you're going to start getting some points, is getting people into the blue. But it all starts with complex food. It's the easiest way to start boosting the happiness of your people. Far. Looks like we need to craft some bricks still. Plenty of stone. Yes, game definitely encourages long-term thinking. You have to plan ahead. And pretty much every aspect of the game, especially the way that Glade events work, kind of requires you to think ahead in significant ways. Now we've got multiple people in the blue. We're starting to earn reputation quickly here. Let's grab stamping mills so we can make flour. Being able to make flour... Actually, can I make flour? Yes, because I can make it out of grain and out of mushrooms. And that's going to allow us to start making more advanced food types, too. Everyone's blue. That's a really good sign this early on that everybody's blue. Dabudi, dabudai. How many of these do I have? Only 9? Let's see. Yeah, any perk that gives you information can be very helpful. Absolutely correct. So if I want to cut into glades this year, I could. I guess we don't need to cut into any glades this year. I was gonna say, these woodcutters seem like they're out of trees here. How are we doing on fuel overall? Doing okay. We've got lots of oil also. I think I'm gonna open any glades this year. What's this trade route? Leather. Roguelike colony sim. Yeah, pretty good description. I think we also need planks, huh? Let's enable those, I guess. Wait, did I have a better plank producing building? Carpenter, sure, but I didn't build one, so let's try to build one. Prioritize that. And then we should put some harpies, at least one harpy in the... right, in here. Make pigment, but do make water skins and fabric. Limit the fabric to 30. Yeah, do make water skins. Wow, you're not done carrying stuff out of the obelisk, apparently. A big logistics puzzle, also a good description of this game. Very much so. Newcomers are here, that's right. More harpies. Got some unassigned people. We gotta put them to work here. Not like that. Not like that. This... leveled up, this leveled up. Cool. So we got 2 global resolve from taking the new people. Let's see. We need a trader. Is what we need. We also need more fabric, which they're working on. So, new cornerstone, as usual. Scouts work faster for every firekeeper assigned to a hearth. That could be very strong. Or trade routes are faster. Let's take the prayer book. Faster glade events. Doesn't sound that strong, but it really, really is. Hello. Zorg is here, offering us, well, stuff. Well, farm's not a bad blueprint. We could get food from that, although we have lots of food. I certainly would like more fabric, Zorg. Literally just give me all of your fabric, because I will turn it into harpy houses. Do we need anything else? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna keep the ancient tablets for now. They're worth 4 amber each, very valuable. But we can potentially get even more value from them by doing other stuff with them. We have 10 harpies, so I need 3 more harpy houses. Them right there. I'm doing the field kitchen. We just made a bunch of stuff. Now I've got skewers too. Good for them. Zorg had no planks? Zorg had no planks. Concerning Zorg. We should look at all the remaining orders now. Keep foxes above 24 happiness and give some tea. Or just do a bunch of trades that are good. Good trades are easy. Brawling. So I'll do goods for the Citadel. Cash that in now. Tavern is huge, but beanery is also kind of a cool thing. We can turn our stuff into portage here. Better pickled goods production from beanery. And the ability to make metal out of the stone we've got. Although I can't actually. Let's take tavern. Tavern's really good. 3 people staffed in the tavern means you get 3 global resolve, which is very strong. Need more woodcutters is what we need. See, we also have a large stone node. I didn't realize that. Lots of things to mine. Good, good. Since year 5, during this storm, I'm going to cut into 1 or more new glades. Guys take forever, man. Ridiculous. What's even going on over here? So currently the pickled goods and the skewers are keeping both the lizards and the foxes exceedingly happy, allowing us to earn lots of reputation over time. Oh yeah, I wanted to make this. It's gonna take more planks. Got it. Spare people to put in the warehouses. Yeah, I should. I think that'll be fun. See how they do here. This is the max difficulty? This is, yes. We could start sacking oil if we wanted to. That's true, actually. What are we doing on grain? With lots. Okay. Alright, let's sack some oil. I do agree with that conceptually here. How is this not built yet? Lizard Resolve is done. We get 40 skewers and the Butcher, meaning we can make jerky at 2 stars, as well as bonus meat production. There's stuff to sell here. And sell this wine. Or I can use it for luxury at the tavern with the foxes. I guess that depends on our standing level. We want to level up Amber Rock. Not happening. And then we have to do Brass Hill or Moldale. Right now. 2 more blueprints, holy moly. Temple. Hostility is reduced by 20. Based on how much you've sacrificed. Actually, think that's kind of cool. Good reason to keep making oil. And I guess a clothier can make coats nice and easy. There's so many things to do. I'll make a Forsaken Altar. Prioritize making planks, thanks. Okay, it's gonna make the Harpies really happy when their houses get online. Fuel is dropping precipitously, though. Concerning. So we're making a lot of planks out of our wood, which is very wood intensive. Definitely have to be careful about that. Online, we get more hostility reduction, we get much happier harpies. Plenty of skewers here. Now that we have 62 skewers built up. That's great news. We should stop making planks here, yeah? The carpenter can do it better. It's only 5 wood instead of 8. For 2 planks. Here's the sawmill. The stamping mill. We need more people. If you want fuel, this is a great way to get it. Get built during the storm here? That's the first question. Sell some pickled goods for 10 amber. Do it. We're actually going to run out of fuel pretty quick here. Although we can burn oil, thankfully. We want to get that mine online to help with our food situation, or fuel situation. We're missing 1 brick, are we really? Shortly. I want to get this up online during the storm here. Wow, these people come with 8 tools. I might prefer the bricks. So that way we'll get the ancient thing online right away. Yeah, we burned through the oil that we were sacrificing. Now we're just using it for fuel. Perfectly okay by me. Half-price buildings, you say? Or double camp production. Like half-price buildings, and... decline this. Then we need to earn a little bit more reputation. Seems fine. Simply having half-price buildings can be very strong. There's a lot we can do with that. People. Oh, I see, because this is not lit. Of course. Well, that just makes sense. No wood to make basic decorations out of? Oops. My bad, I guess. Fair enough, actually. Storm is almost over. I meant to cut into a new glade this year. Totally forgot to do that. Shoot. Got distracted. That is fine. We have to blight post anyway, right? Go wild. Knock yourself out, lady. Actually don't have meat to make jerky out of. Funny how that works. Take some minus hostility. Thank you. Survivor bonding is more speed and global resolve. That's pretty good. Royal Guard training makes brawling better, but I don't have any way to brawl. Amber Rock. We definitely want to sell some rocks to Amber Rock. In fact, I'll sell them quite a lot of rocks. Seems okay. Nobody at the makeshift post? Oh, I see the problem. It's fine. Oh yeah, we need woodcutters, of course. Lots of woodcutters. Things to make jerky. All our orders looked at, that's right. There are 8 people living there. There are 9 people living here. There's 14 people living here. That's basically perfect. So I think the plan is this year during the storm, we'll cut into more glades. And then we should be able to complete a bunch of stuff very quickly from there. Biscuits can't be made. Pie we can make, because you can make pie out of eggs. So egg pie will be a thing. Food is definitely plummeting, although that's because I asked this nerd to make pack provisions. And they have been doing that. Okay, so let's connect the bakery. Do that. They will bake super hard. The lizard's thrilled because lizards love pie. We need to cut into one more glade. We need to complete one more cache. We'll do that plenty. We need more valuable trade routes is what we need. I really want to sell my bricks, though, you know? I guess I will. That is a trade route worth at least 9. Our food only seems like it's going down. Everything is fine. One person with light post currently. The Restar tool production. Sure. Not that I plan on making a lot of tools. We can get tools other ways. Okay. Any new trade routes I want to do? We can sell tools. As we mentioned, we want to get Amber Rock leveled up. Why don't we just get another trade route that's worth the required amount? Okay, cool. That'll complete profitable trade with the required amount of pack provisions too. Food is definitely plummeting though. I'm allowed to make these anymore. That's what I can see. What I've learned. And we've mostly run out of small food nodes. Yeah, so we have to cut into new glades and we have to do it soon. May also need to trade for food shortly. Which I am by and large okay with. Let's see, can we get our advanced service buildings online? Tavern, yes. Make a tavern. Give the temple too. There's nobody actually to build that. You guys, go build stuff. Excellent. Best time to cut into a glade. I usually consider it, yeah, towards the end of the storm. Specifically, we get a bonus on this playthrough for cutting into a glade during the storm. So we really want to do it during the storm. Super duper we want to do it during the storm. Good for them. Okay, 3 people in the tavern, like I said, gives 3 global resolve. That can help get points even more aggressively. Well, I'm likely to do that next year. Care about those. Do need to reach improved standing. Oh, yeah, we need a 3rd plate fighter too. Zakoder, thanks for the Prime sub and the 22 months. This game sure is addictive. Definitely. The good kind of addictive. People are going to starve. Maybe. Well, the Harpies like the pie, too. Good for them. Moving the stamping mill. Plenty of grain for now. Stop sacking a whale. I think it's probably for the best. Complete profitable trade gives bonus plank production, 35 coats, 30 sea marrow. Did I the clothier to make coats? Yeah, we got coats for days. Oh yeah, and it's time to cut into glades. Let's do that now. Cut into both of these. Maybe this one too. The idea is to get a bunch of events that we can use to our advantage here. Large abandoned cache, medium abandoned cache, that's perfect. Light rock cauldron we could ignore. Super duper make an herbalist camp, please, for the love of heck. Talk. How many tools do we have? We have 38. Good. We've also completed Happy Lizards. Sure, deliver that right now. Blueprint. Explorer's Lodge. Gives +1. Good anyway. And there's another medium abandoned cache and a fishman cave. Chase away the fishman. We can get a reward. So yes, I should be able to complete within the next year all of this stuff. In fact, we probably don't even need woodcutters camps anymore. So here's what we're going to do. Send this to the Citadel. Send this to the Citadel. Actually, don't use the foxes for this. The foxes will go to the Fishman Cave. Chase away the fishmen. And I don't know if we can open this. We can if I cut into another small glade. Is there a small glade to cut into? Yes. That works. So we're going to win pretty quickly here. Yeah, I don't have enough tools unless this gets chopped into, although I don't think they'll actually do that in time. Let's see. Maybe. Perfect. And we get a treasure stag, too. How cute. Okay, that should allow me to send this to the Citadel also. Fishman totems constantly, which give hostility. Normally that would be a problem. Not a problem for me. You can cut into that. Luck. Resolve. So again, the goal here is to win by completing all these events and getting a whole bunch of points. As well as doing gifts for the queen. Can we get to standing level 2? That's the big question. Yes. That's with Brass Hill? That's right. Okay, that'll level up Brass Hill. That gets that. We're gonna get gifts for the queen. Yeah, we super win here. We have literally no food? That sounds like a problem for the trader. Hello, trader. Give me your biscuits and stuff. Oh, you also have half point of reputation. I'll take that as well to further speed along our victory. Thanks. Oh, you haven't even started. Oh my. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. Biscuits are buttermilk free today. Right. Get lots of amber from those as well. Yeah. Now we just need one more point, and that will easily happen. We've got several things that'll give us a point. So I don't even think this gets to complete. Good. Year 7 victory is pretty good. Especially this far away from the Citadel. Playing with the negative modifier, too. There we are. GG. Year 7 settlement complete. Back to the world map. Get another royal resupply here. 18 years before the next Blightstorm. Need 105 seal fragments. So yeah, we should be able to get those seal fragments no problem, which means we can take the supply package for reserve embarkation points here to use on the adamantine seal. And then I think we're going to settle closer to the seal here. By doing the Forsaken Gods Temple next. Higher chance of timed orders. This is kind of interesting. The adamantine seal here effectively represents our end game, our boss fight, whatever you want to call it. It's the final challenge for a normal save file of Against the Storm. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. The larger building storage. We'll see how I feel about that. Almost have all of the upgrades for this game, for the tree too. It's pretty cool. Nearly maxed out meta progression. So let's see. If we settle over here, we even get machinery parts for that, or artifact parts. Look at this bottom one. We start with 28 pie, 28 meat, 28 vegetables, 21 planks. And 7 total people. That's sweet. Very sweet. Only 2 base embarkation points at this distance. So I guess I'm just taking probably people and wood. People and wood or people and food. And I get more wood than food, so yeah. That's it. That's it. But that's going to wait until after we take a break here, Twitch chat. It's time to refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that good jazz. So I will be back in 5 or so minutes after I have a quick snack for some more Against the Storm. Be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back, and I'm ready to do this settlement. I think I'm choosing that bottom one again because planks as a starting bonus are amazing. I also really like both humans and foxes. The porridge pals can be quite good in conjunction with each other. We start with some grain, which we can use to make porridge. That means all we need is a geyser, and the foxes can tell us where that is. Let's embark. Actually, wait, we're playing Royal Woodlands, right? Maybe I don't want wood then. Let's take something a bit more valuable, the eggs. Or roots. Let's go roots. It's the only other thing that costs one. Okay. Embark. So lizards are the third species. Humans, lizards, and foxes. I like that combination. Gathering speed increased by 50% during drizzle. That's a cool little bonus. Discovering a glade during the storm will decrease global resolve by 10 for 3 minutes. So here's an example of when you don't want to open your glades during the storm. This is quite the modifier. Can't forget about that one. That's brutal. These others don't matter too much, except for Charged Rain, which will literally kill everyone. So, probably don't get to Hostility 5. Foxes know where Geyser is. That's right, it's the starting bonus of the foxes. Every species has a starting bonus you can unlock through the passive tree. For foxes, they tell us where the nearest geyser is. For humans, they tell us where the nearest fertile soil is. And then for lizards, they start us out with 10 tools, which is pretty sweet. Harpies give 30 fabric. Beavers give... What do beavers give? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Not that one. There. Yeah, couldn't tell you. Go with a park this time. And our initial blueprints, Leatherworker Tool Shop. Very likely Leatherworker, but we'll see what our options are. Are we still playing that we get bonuses? Yes. This is the last game we'll be playing with the +2 resolve for people that have species-specific housing met. Let's see how that goes. Let's get shopping here. Oh yeah, I want a human Hearth Keeper too. Hostility from woodcutters decreased by 12. It's actually not bad on this map type specifically, where the trees are worth a lot of wood. Means we can run woodcutters during the storm, no problem. I like it. Less hostility from woodcutters. Sounds good. Oh, beavers give extra trade routes. That's right. I think we'll start seeing some of the highlights of this make it to the Veilolord Plays group. I'd like to put, once we unlock the Queen's Envoy mode, I think that'd be good content to put on the YouTube. How to, or Queen's Hand, whatever it's called. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to tell people not to eat pie. That's right. No pie for anyone. Pie is outlawed. Just so you all know. If anyone eats a pie, they will be turned into pie. Especially the humans and the lizards. We definitely want to be careful with our order timing. Again, we're playing with more timed orders. So if we can land the timings on those consistently, I think we'll get massively rewarded. I'm not going to sell my bricks. I could sell the grain, but porridge, though. So, probably not. Speaking of, we might actually want to cut into this little glade really early so that we can start making porridge. I'll think on that. First, we have to make houses. Seems more important. Please cut that one tree so I can make a house. Pie is a lie. No, if you eat pie, you will die. Don't ask why. It's okay to cry. Okay, so we're out of materials for the houses. That makes sense. That means these builders aren't building anything. We'll do other stuff. Cult of the Lamb getting updates? It's news to me. Definitely not a game that was on my radar to revisit, but maybe if they added enough content or something really interesting, I could potentially see that. But I'd say that's pretty unlikely that I would revisit Cult of the Lamb. As much as I enjoyed it, didn't feel that replayable. Harpies give coats, that's correct. I think I may have misspoke earlier. Harpies give you 50 coats as their starting bonus. The big 5-0. Yeah, let's cut into this. See what's in here. So, new season, new trade routes. We got the boon of starting with pack or provisions. Normally you don't get these. We earned them from a previous game. And they are giving us a large advantage, let's say. Wow, those are some bad deals. Only I could make pack of luxury goods out of anything. Okay, nothing happening there, that's for sure. That's fine. So, fertile ground is really not happening, huh? I never really rely on it anyway. That's here. It's the closest location. I guess that's not too hard to get into. Let's see, we have an encampment. Get some early amber if we're willing to give up some food. That's not a terrible idea. Or we could get new people to really accelerate the game. There's also actually a decent amount of food in here. 2 berry bushes, 2 little food things, and a drizzle water geyser, which is what we broke in here for. I'm just going to hook that up right now. Field kitchen is drizzle water, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're going to use the field kitchen pretty aggressively this game, I think. Don't usually use the rainwater that much, but we're gonna put it to use this game. Ah, yes, our warehouse is missing the front road. More building stuff to build. Got one. And we'll make the camp required to get these online, too. Lots of things for that one builder to build for now. They made sure to prioritize burning wood at the hearth. I've not. We've got 22 coal, which is a pretty good amount. Usually you burn some at the start, since you don't have any wood and you're using all your wood to make buildings, or at least I am. Oh, that's right. I gotta pay for that. Oh, yeah. We should definitely do this encampment thing, then. You. Send 12 eggs to the Citadel. They love eggs over there. The Forester's Camp? I quite like it, F-Cake. That's the one that lets you plant on fertile ground and grow metal bars, right? I think that's very good. Because normally metal bars are a 2-step process. You have to procure the raw ingredients, and then you have to turn them into metal bars. But with the Forester's Camp, you just get to directly grow them. And that's really valuable for doing stuff like mass-making tools, or making a lot of fox houses, or whatever you need to do. How's it going, Home Mauler? This game is somewhat complicated. It eases the complexity into the player gradually. But once you're playing at the maximum level with all of the difficulty modifiers and everything unlocked, it definitely has a ton going on. So you're not alone if you're overwhelmed or lost a little bit. The complexity is part of what I really enjoy about this game. But it's certainly quite a bit to take in. And it would definitely be overwhelming even to me if I wasn't so familiar with this games that this has built upon mechanically. Specifically Banished and Northgard are 2 games that I think this game draws a lot of inspiration from, mechanically speaking. So, storm's about to begin. We're going to get more new trade routes. We don't want to cut into a glade during the storm. So we want to cut towards one of these dangerous glades and then open it immediately at the beginning of the clearance season. Or drizzle season, rather. I guess we're going to go for this one. Where the woodcutters are positioned currently. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Alright, hook up the geyser pump. Get us a demon. Pump demon. And our trade route is pie. No way. I'm holding that for a special day. That's birthday pie. The lizards don't like the amount of woodcutters we have. That's fine. Needed more builders anyway. Gonna be time to look at the timed orders soonish. So from the get-go, we're gonna start with the field kitchen here, hooked up to the rainwater here. We can speed this up. 50% production speed, 25% chance for extra yields, and if we want, we can go even more production speed to produce things faster. But what I really want is the 25% chance of doubling the yield. I guess you can use vegetables too when it comes to complex food, because that can essentially be a big food multiplier. And as a general rule, rain engines are really powerful for intermediate step production, like plank production or packed good production. Or better yet, if you use it on both of the steps, when possible, involved in a production line, because you can achieve multipliers on every step, which is freaking sweet. And if you're playing on the lower difficulty levels and you have the Rain Punk unlocked, I think it's especially powerful before you have double Blight Rot Cysts spawned. Because it really is the Blight Rot Cyst penalty for using too much water that prevents water from being really, really good just on its own. Let's see, let's make some porridge here. Let's get 2 people making porridge using the grain that we came with. See that we still need one more house. So let's put one here. We're going to have newcomers momentarily as well, but they should all be able to live in that one house. Right, buildings have more storage now, which can impact certain ones. Worf says, how important are the meta progression unlocks? They are, up to a point, very, very impactful and powerful. So they have a huge impact on how your game goes overall. And those are sort of mirrored by the progressing difficulties, up to 20 prestige levels that you can play on. They give more rewards for winning, as well as difficulty levels that are very substantial and more than counteract the added bonuses the player gets. But the meta progression does matter quite a lot in terms of that, like, numeric output of your settlement. But it doesn't, I don't think, change the core gameplay all that much from what I've seen. And those who enjoy breaking this kind of game will find that with max meta progression and low difficulty, you can achieve some very silly nonsense. Like, truly silly nonsense. You want to win in 3 years? I think you can. So, we can pay this now, right? Yes, and that'll be enough to pay for the next glade as well. Or pay the trader a little bit. We've done food. Oh yeah, we do have trappers trapping. Good. Newcomers are here? That's right. 2 fabric, 2 planks, 3 people. Sounds good. Some more stuff. It's like Ascension, where it's optional. And it's also exactly like Ascension in that it is 20 unique penalties that you have to follow a specific order of stacking them on each other. So you can't just pick and choose the ones you like. You have to play on a certain level. And there's also in-game tasks that the game asks of you, namely the unlocking of the seals on the world map that does require you to play on higher prestige levels. Okay, this is not going to be well timed currently. We have to amp this up. Okay, so now we look at the orders. We're supposed to be more likely to receive timed orders. Speedy real estate. Upgrade our hearth to level 1. It is something we've already done, I believe, so that's an easy pick here. 6 free tools, 3 free parts. Yes, we can deliver it right now. Any reason not to do that? Let's look at the others first. No timed order here. 3 glade events for 6 more tools. That's what I want. What are you? Impetuous Explorer. Complete any 3 glade events to get +3 to pickled good production, the Weaver building, and 3 parts. Odd rewards there. Discover 5 glades for some building materials is quite nice. That's probably my pick. 1 ancient tablet for more wildfire essence is not bad either. A bunch of food is good too. I'm going to take the building materials. And yeah, let's just deliver this right away. Which actually increased our hostility. That's fine. Listed resolve can be low. Let's run more woodcutters, because I want to get into this glade now. ASAP here. Drizzle begins, and a few things happen as usual. We get our cornerstone. Crowded houses is back. All houses have room for 1 more villager. We do still have that bonus for species-specific housing. But what about hunter-gatherers? All camp production is increased by 100%. But all buildings that use fertile soil have their yields decreased by half. I am a noted fertile ground skeptic. I think you can just win without it. Perfectly fine. Farming is slow and painful. So double yield on my other camps sounds freaking sweet, actually. I'll take that. That, for example, means we're going to get double yield from this small herbalist camp, which is not even correctly located. And I think that means we actually just straight up get twice as much food out of the same amount of bush. Pretty sure that's how that works. And yeah, there's not much fertile soil that we saw. Let's say, hold on, what do you have today? Fabric? Pipes we might want, actually. We'll think about that. Pocket knives. I've never seen that perk. So again, the hope is that we successfully cut into this before Sahilda leaves, otherwise we're going to have a problem. Actually, build a path. Here-ish. Okay, good. We have a big root deposit. Fertile ground that wasn't marked. Medium abandoned cache containing 20 fabric. Small nests. Small roots too, actually. Yeah, 4 small foods. That's pretty good. And an ancient shrine. We can excavate it with 15 tools to get 15 amber and a half point of Queen's Grace, or we loot it, which requires a sacrifice of food and 300 hostility for most of this year. That's not too bad. Not too bad, actually. We definitely managed that hostility for the year. We'll get 20 crystallized dew, which we can use to make fox houses, and 35 pottery. And we keep the tools for a cache. Like maybe this one, which we could just send for 0.75 and 20 instead of 0.5 and 15, right? Same number of tools. So that to me says we should loot it. Loot the crypt. And oh, it actually doesn't take that long to loot either. Most events are a lot longer. And we have to do this within 5 minutes or, well, 8 minutes or someone will die. 5 someones will die. So yeah, let's just loot it right now. Loot it with eggs. Assume that means we're feeding the people the eggs who are looting it, but who knows how that is meant to be represented. And now we can pick our stuff, knowing a bit more about what's on the map here. For example, water skins we know we can make out of meat. Leather? There's leather on this map. Can make pipes if I want them out of this tool shop. You know what? Let's just grab tool shop. Give us incentive to get metal online. Oh, we're getting flour, literally no matter what here. Stamping mill is tempting because it can make copper bars. But Rainmill is the most efficient way to make flour, and that's very powerful. We can use grain, mushrooms, roots to make flour, and there's a lot of roots in that glade that we just opened. By the way, I don't know if I thanked you properly. Wassermelon, thanks so much for 8 months of sub-portage. Let's see, what's the difference between the 3 and the 4-star? 5 becomes 10. Rainmill. 7 becomes 10 at Stamping Mill. That's a pretty substantial difference. Pottery is cool and all. I took water skin already, though, right? We have container production. Scrolls could be a thing later on. For education. More efficient pack of building material if production usually doesn't matter. I don't like making these on high difficulty. They're just so dang expensive. Atlas Nepas, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll take the 3-star flower. That seems strong. Okay, and here's a way to use Fertile Ground, or we can take Forum. I did take half production on Fertile Ground, did I not? So let's not take Fertile Ground stuff. This gives us education. We have a way to make scrolls, actually, right? Who likes education of our species here? Wait, literally nobody. That's a Harpies and Beavers thing. Okay, well... what the heck? Do I just run the half-efficiency herb art garden anyway? Maybe I do. Although, hold on. Public lectures. 15% chance of double yields from Forum. If we get 24 bricks, this would be worth running just for the passive. Okay, alright. Let's try that. Let's see if I can get an early Forum, which will be good incentive to get some bricks. So we want to get bricks. Bricks. No. Hey, so the good news is we don't actually need anything from Zahilda. So we can use this amber for other stuff. And I can pay the glade tax with this thing. Here, how about a fox do this right away, actually. Neato burrito. Hi. So yeah, give me all of your fabric, I guess. My usual answer in these situations. You may have 2 wood in exchange. Thank you and goodbye. Oh, also, I have extra parts, don't forget. So, you know what? I'm going to sell 5 parts for 25 amber. Level the ever-loving heck out of Brass Hill. That sounds great. If you want bricks, you can show me your hands in Spire. Ha ha! Brutal. Tough life, man. So let's see, you're gathering, yeah, we get 2 berries, but it doesn't deplete 2 charges, right? No. And that's what makes something like, Hunter-Gatherers really strong. It's because you're actually getting more total food out of the resources on the map. It's a big deal. Really cut into this part of the woods, too. Now I want to clear this. Looks like a really good start so far. Oh yeah, by the way, the cache and the shrine are both Glade events. I'm not started on that yet. 4.5x. Game feels really slow at base speed to me now. you're just getting into this game yourself, my first piece of advice to you, same with learning something like FTL faster than light. Pause often. Take stock of what's going on. Consider what your options are, what the mechanics in play are. Mouse over some tooltips. And see if you can figure out a way to solve whatever predicament you found yourself in, be it a food spiral, a housing shortage, a dangerous event you didn't tackle in time, what have you. A lot of room for error on the lower difficulties. So you can sort of learn as you go. Oh, I see. We've run out of forage stuff. It's a bit of a bummer. Make jerky. Lizard will like that. Sure. Don't use insects. Do use just wood, though. Don't have stuff for that. Okay. Add jerky to the list of potential foods to make. Yeah, we have a couple ways to get more meat. In fact, we can prioritize this right now. Trading super OP on low difficulties. Oh yeah. Very breakable game, for sure. Oh, right. Well, that's fine. They won't know that they're unhappy. Blissfully unaware. Okay, they've become aware. They became aware. Fine. Okay, our hostility's back to a normal level. As the ancient shrine has been looted, we have a crystallized dew now. What does it actually take to make fox houses? Planks and crystallized dew. I'm going to make a couple fox houses then. Really cool when you tile them. Guild Kitchen is food positive, I believe, on all the recipes by default. So jerky is 8 becomes 10. Pickled goods is 7 becomes 10. Porridge is 8 becomes 10. And that's before you account for something like potential for double yields. So it's very slightly food positive. In addition to being resolve positive and allowing you to take advantage of complex goods. Not great, but it's not that bad compared to some of the other buildings. And if you get any perks that modify your production values, it can be really strong. Like, for example, with the crude workstation. No, it's the makeshift post. With the makeshift post, there's a perk you can get that increases the goods produced by the makeshift post, and just having that perk makes the makeshift post actually better than all of the dedicated production buildings at making stuff. Pretty cool. Okay, now we can pay the glade tax of 6. Ancient shrine and the cash. The cash is gone. Good. Berries or something. Beautiful fox houses, and the foxes love it. Foxes are going to give us rep pretty quickly now. Game, I have no more porridge. Must make porridge. Guess I'll cut into another glade this year. Though again, don't do it during the storm. Unless hostility is 0, and then we can do it during the storm if we want to. But I don't think I can get hostility to 0 here. Trade routes. What do we got? Parts for 4, not worth it. My coal for 11? We'll level up Brass Hill again. I like it. Sell the coal for 11. Just make it happen. Oh, that's right. We already have blight rot cysts. Be careful about that, actually. Actually, our corruption rate is not high enough that this year anything bad will happen, but year 3 is next year, so we better be prepared, because we're going to have some additional built-up blight rot to deal with. Like, I also want to cut trees over here. No, we want to cut into here, though. Dang. Hold on. To reevaluate everybody's job currently. So you two are almost finished. Good. Take all the pottery and bring it into town. Fire. Let's make. Ten planks. Cool. Or the same number of people, half planks, 12 fiber. No, I want 10 planks. Please and thank you. It's a lot of planks. I like that. Oh, because we have... Wait, how do we have 63 jerky? What happened here? Hello? I guess you guys cook jerky really well. Good job. Those lizards are going to be happy for a long time. Cool. Let's extend that. And now's a good time to work on the Blight Post, I suppose. Cap it at 15 this time. Please only use wood to make the... Blah. There we go. I think this gets the penalty too, right? So it is a fertile ground building. I guess we can test that. We have a drizzle water geyser. Says chat. What training gear? Planks or reeds plus metal or stone? This could be a thing later on. Packer provisions is a nice thing to have a multiplier on. Sure, I'll take a manufactory. Gets the buff from the opposite perk? Yeah, that makes sense. Surely the penalty applies. I'll actually go fight that right now, won't they? That would help a lot. Those aren't there next year. Good. Good. Total people are we at? 17. Let's take a second town. Oh, we need bricks and stuff, huh? Oh. Let's get this up and running then. Good workstation. Although, also make the makeshift post, since I apparently forgot to do that. It's about time we look at new orders, too. Let's look at these ones. Herbalist's Trial. Deliver 50 berries and more problematically 50 herbs. within 8 minutes to unlock Alchemist Hut. If I just did profit margin and we get supplier as a whole rebuilding just for doing 3 trade routes worth 7 amber, no problem. Give me that. Comes with free porridge. Human colony. Make 8 human houses to get 5 plant fiber per minute. Or simply eat jerky 50 times, which we already have 50 jerky made, so this is completely free. I'll take the free one, thanks. Sounds perfectly good to me. Okay, we want to make bricks, if we got them. Guess we'll make planks, too. Oh, hello, Zorg. I see that you are here now.
Hello.
Do you know I have 50 amber? I'm freaking rich. Makes it tempting to buy a bakery from you. What if I just bought a bunch of bricks and stuff? Bricks sound really good. Give me all of your bricks. And also, I guess, all of your fabric. And that'll be all my money. Seems valid to me. That's usually what I like to buy. Maybe let's not buy 30 fabric. How about 20? Then I get to keep enough amber to pay the glade tax. Well, not quite. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Sweet. Thank you. Oh yeah, and all these bricks lets us get the forum, which means we can run 15 additional % chance of double yields on everything in the entire town, which is great news. I'm going to put that right in the center of town. Zorg, you're banned. Bye. This is great news. We also get a pick here. 10 amber for every 5 completed trade routes is quite sweet. Faster? I never really liked faster production. If you can't get, you know, more total out of it, then is it really worthwhile? Not often, I say. Probably should have looked at what was in the glade before I bought all that stuff from Zorg, but it's a problem for future Baylor. It's a problem for current Baylor. Hey, it's another crypt. Wait, it's a different crypt than the last one. Looks like we're going to tear it down, which gives us a penalty based on the amount of amber we have. Except someone doesn't have any amber. It's me. I don't have any amber. Or pack of provisions, but we can fix that. So we'll tear that down. A haunted cooperage. Has to be cleansed. 3-star coke production, 3-star tea production is pretty cool. What does that look like? 1 metal equals 10 tea. That's freaking sweet, actually. Cool. And what's this? 20 more bricks. Potentially worth breaking into. Happy to see large flax fields. I've learned that these are really valuable and don't require a special camp to get, so I quite like that they're here. Quite like that they're here. Okay, so we want to start working on that right away, huh? Tear this down with... Tear it down with fabric? Yeah. Sounds good. And that'll complete the problem solver. for us as well. Oh, you're right. I do have a better... what should I call it? We have... manufactory to make. Pack of provisions. Have an expensive building, but that's not my problem. That's Future Baler's problem. Like, current me has the resources, so we're doing it. We have a human hearthkeeper. That's probably what we want for now. We should favor the foxes. And we need more builders. Build. We can build. Oh, we don't need blight place workers anymore. Well, I mean, sort of I do. We can do stuff. Being really mean to Future Baler? No, that guy has a ton of resources. He's going to be drowning in points. Don't worry. Alright, we should definitely reduce woodcutters to run triple humans in the forum here. Let's see. I have no ale or scrolls. Okay, so we just want to run public lectures. Give everybody a reminder that you have a 15% chance to double your yield. Don't forget. Good thing to be reminded of.
Ballerine.
Yeah, pretty good for year 3 indeed. And then planks. Not very many. One fox is not going to make many planks. This is a thing I want to reduce the building storage on. Down to 5, actually, on the crude workstation. Manufactory online can make our pack of provisions. Do want some. Since there's no one to build. It's okay. Short on people for now. Classic dilemma. Or problem. Actually, these flax fields are going to be insane yields. I didn't even think about that. So this is already very quick gathering because it's a leveled up camp. It's also going to be super multiplied. +1 to the base yield and a 15% chance of double yield. So I think even though it's only a 30% chance, we're going to get basically full gathering speed on insects out of the flax fields. There'll be tons of insects, and then way more plant fiber than that. Ludicrous quantities. Anything I need to do before the storm starts? I think so. Yes. Man the blight post with 3 people is what needs to happen. Okay, crypt is done. Good. Gonna bring all this stuff home after they take their well-deserved, quite frankly, break. Lower our hostility further, if possible. Is that actually possible? No. Oh, just stop favoring the foxes, thanks. You live here now. Okay. I don't want to complete the glade, the order here, because that'll raise our hostility further. Although, I guess that's not an issue. Does this give me 3 more people? Okay, actually, I will take that. I do want more people right now. Although that lowered the average happiness of lizards. Because they don't have a house now. Seems like a lizard problem. Lizards don't know they're unhappy. They are too dumb. Never know such a thing. Let's run double. Gonna be silly. Double harvester's camp over here. Because there's 3 large nodes. And just see how many insects that creates. My guess is way too many. Too many bugs. Flower yet? I feel like I got a building for flower. Yeah, I've got a ring mill. Settlement just needs way more people. Almost like I'm down 3 people for some reason. No, but we're benefiting massively. Well worth it. Small warehouse is online. If they want to run a hauler by that warehouse. Although, how do I want the path to go here? Let's go around. So I just need to get rid of all these trees. What do we got? Trade Hub. Gain a rep every time you sell goods worth 60 amber. That's super breakable. In general, very powerful win con. Oh, I see we nerfed it again, I think. Slowed the reputation gain from resolve by 75%. So you mostly have to get it through resolve. But because of how earning reputation through resolve works normally, I don't mind the penalty one bit. Blade Sound says, which biome do you like the most or least in this game? I think my least favorite is the Scarlet Orchard, where the archaeology is. Or maybe it's the Cursed Royal Woodlands, with all the ghosts. Those ghosts are really annoying. In general, I find the biomes where you get less wood from the trees more challenging, because I have fuel issues on those maps. Although that does provide more reward for doing things like setting up coal mines. I am doing Trade Hub, by the way. Super gonna do Trade Hub. How am I run out of fabric already? I guess I'll buy more from you, Farlov. Maybe. Not sure where all this copper ore came from, but I know where it's gonna go, though. Away. Cool. That'll get us half a point of rep already. I want to try to cleanse the haunted cooperage. 3 foxes? Looks like I've got more important things to do, but getting the cooperage online would be pretty hype. Namely for the 3-star coat production, which the humans and the foxes both love. Is that correct? No, just the humans. Okay, so that's +5 to human resolve. 3-star tea production's cool, but I don't need that now. Good talk. We should pick new orders now. Foolhardy Man. Complete 4 dangerous or forbidden glade events in 20 minutes to unlock Monastery and 5 barrels per minute. That's rewarding. That's hella rewarding. That might be worth going for. Human villagers is much easier to do overall. We just need 12 humans and to give them some coats, which we can do with the haunted cooperage. Yeah, hella challenging. Yes, four dangerous glade events in 20 minutes is very challenging. I think I'll take the easy out here. Good lord, what? All of these take enormous amounts of packs of materials. Every single one of them. Basic packages. We can get a bakery. We can make trade goods in 10 minutes. I don't even have the way to make trade goods. Get out of here. Villagers moving 10% faster is at least good, but good lord. This is going to be easy to do. Foolhardy Man again. We'll do good friends. Okay. So we saw a lot of timed orders. Didn't take that many of them, but I guess that's fine. Oh, yeah, you 3 are super fired. I have 17 blight rot fuel. And not that much wood left, because, yeah, mistakes were made. So, let's put those woodcutter lizards back to woodcutting. I need to clear some space anyway. And all of these trees, thank you. So start over here, because I want the earth. Okay. Life feels pretty good. Yeah, we can make a pack of building materials here, but I'm not ready to do that. Job for humans, I guess. Pack provisions are being made. Watch that insect count climb. Let's leave that open, actually. We still have a bunch of biscuits, or pie, actually, that nobody's allowed to eat, which is making everybody slightly unhappy. Everyone's getting -1. Okay, good. Stonecutters are done. Properly run double harvester's camp. Excellent. Are you correct that you can't load in a preset limit for the blight rot burning thing? Seems like you can't. I'm not sure why. It seems to be exempt. But yeah, I don't think you can. 4 insects. And climbing. Fabric being produced. Not. I see. Let's use plant fiber for that. You also look like you could use some help over there.
Alrighty.
Species-specific housing. So much space has opened up. It's wonderful. Lizard is the keeper there. We're done because we have nothing else you can turn into flour. It's acceptable. It's going to be to make pie, is that correct? Seems to be. Oh yeah, we have a supplier. Can also make flour at 2-star. And can make planks, perhaps, more importantly, at 2-star. Go ahead and deliver that. Let's say, did we ever get porridge back online? We totally did. Stamping mill too. Okay, Trapper's Camp. Yes. Gives us access to large meat nodes. We don't currently have any revealed, but since we have double yield, all we have to do is find one, and big benefits will be ours. Yeah. Trading. Easiest way to get a powerful trading economy. Make lots of food. Just make a ton of food. That's all you need to do. More people as well, I guess. We have 50 insects, all from harvesters' camps. How much plant fiber do I have? 234. We also have 250 clay. For the same reason, I guess. It's too much clay. It's too much clay. That's right, roots can be used to make flour. We have to... There's a little root thing over here that we can get to make flour out of. Certainly that's an option. Oh yeah, we need our comfort decorations. The park over here. +1 to egg production. Am I correct in that this makes eggs super OP now? Let me just see. But I'm pretty sure that if I assign somebody to eggs... I see, I can't have these over here yet. This dude's gonna make 4 at a time, is that correct? With a 25% chance to double yield? Yes, 4 at a time. He just got 8 eggs, and that was only 1 charge depleted. Okay. Seems good. Tavern. Tavern also seems good. Let's just queue that up. The power of multiplicative food buffs. Almighty, all-powerful. Do have newcomers. Good. Was wondering where they were. Give me 4 more people, because more people equals more food. Or some such. Be a long journey back with those, that's fine. +1 to production yields for all pack of goods, which I will take because we are trading a lot. And I am rich a lot. And I will take all of your planks and many of your bricks, Bliss. Might also take furniture for +1 to resolve for villagers with a house. Seems pretty okay. That gave me a reputation point too. I really like furniture as a perk. Let's buy that. Got any of them their trade routes? Yeah, I can sell my clay. Seems worthwhile. Need more pack of provisions. Done here. Set the limit of these to 20 now. Settlement seems OP. Station takes stormwater. Duly noted. Oh yeah, we should change who's making what here. You don't make planks anymore. You make planks. You also make water skins. No. Can enable flour here, though. No, we can't. That's not how that works. But yeah. So we're, like, getting stocked. Anything else stocked inappropriately? Look like it. You look like you need help. Let's pick our last order now. 40 pack of provisions in 6 minutes to get +5 pigment production, temple unlock, and 40 oil. I can do that, but do I want to? I guess so. The other options are mediocre. So limit these to 40, I guess, and see what happens. We have plenty of food production. I'm not worried about that. We now have 100 insects. by the way. Cavern went online. Oh, that's right. That's where all my building materials went. The tool shop. Cool. Pack of trade goods, 2 stars. Seems very strong. I'm gonna take Smithy just for that. Looks like we might want to cut into a new glade soonish here. Probably next year. We'll cut into... Is that fertile ground that we have explored? Might as well. Nice and close. Run just single harvester's camp now. I can't believe how many insects we got. 120 insects. That's nuts. It's ridiculous. Where's the haunted cooperage produce? Barrels and oats and tea is what it makes. Does fertile ground get depleted ever? No. No, it's a renewable source of food. We have enough of the ingredients, right? Oh yeah, we have 100 eggs, and I can use insects if I want to. How's that egg production going? That's already done. Wow. All right, deliver this. Thanks. Brewery, 3-star ale. And we can use roots for that. Pack of crops also, in case we care. Something I can trade. A second source of useless education. Tell us how you really feel. Okay, you two are fired. Do I want a temple? Not really. Want a brewery? Definitely. They want a brewery. Don't enable anything there yet, though. Just make it. There's other better uses for resin. Do we have enough fire charges in the blight post? Oh yeah, we certainly do. We certainly do. Okay, that's a better trade. Sell some of that. Can I get money for every 5 trade routes or something? Pretty sure that I do. Yeah, I do. Well, cool. consider the loss of your house to be a motivating factor. Doing on roots. Lots. Good. We level this up to 3 now? Not yet. Well, maybe, actually. Wait, I missed... Oh, I completely forgot about level 2. Right, I had to move the decoration, and I forgot to. My bad. Let's fix that. We got level 3. Let's get level 2. And they came with bricks. Like it. So where can we make packet building materials? Here. Need 20 of these. Kitchen's completely vaulted, actually. Good reason to get the cooperage. Dullahan. Houses sounds good. What's up, my friend? You have nondescript goods for sale, but also building materials that I want. Thanks. For that stuff. Sell all this garbage. I have 460 plant fiber. Sell it. Glorious. Okay, we should be able to do the haunted cooperage now. Yes. By building packs from him? No, they're for selling. So he's not selling building packs. He's got luxury goods and pack of crops. And pack of provisions. None of which I care for. Holland Fox Scouts. Give him a good funeral. Although minus 50 hostility if I rob the dead actually is kind of hype. It spawns a blood flower almost immediately. Okay, hold on. Cancel this. Yeah, cancel this. It's too good to ignore. What else we got here? Large clay deposit has copper ore. We should get that. Not a great glade overall, actually. Lizards at the smithy. Got it. No limit. You heard me. No limit. More people unemployed. Doesn't feel like I'm going to need a Forsaken Altar on this one. Seems like we're doing just fine here. I make pigment somewhere? The manufactory can make it, can it not? That's correct. 4 bugs equals 15 pigments. That's actually a really good thing to do. Finally ran out of bugs, except no, we didn't. There's also more eggs, which is spectacular. Excellent. Can I get rid of? Literally nothing. We could lose 1 woodcutter's camp, actually. Tons of wood. Already gotten 20 pack of building materials. We can upgrade the human houses, right? Just move faster. Planting and harvesting speeds increase. 2 pack of crops. Make those at the brewery. Easily, though. Odd, actually. Those can't be upgraded. What about the fox ones? Cool. Well, what's the tier 2 on the foxes? Resin, which we have plenty of. Scouts work faster on glade events, or extra +1 resolve. Kind of expensive. Work 1 resolve. Gonna be honest. So we need blight fighters. Okay. The smithy that's making these, right? We're up to 42 already. We're also making flour as quick as we can. Oh, we used all of our flour to do that. Maybe I shouldn't use all of the flour. I like it, though. Whatever. Seems fine. The bricks. Quite accurate. Oh, I should have sold this. Actually, we can, right? Yeah, we can. This run is going even smoother. Yes, fireworks. This run is ridiculously good so far. because of the early forum combined with hunter-gatherers has been just completely busted. And now I'm going to add oil scaling into the mix. Deliver on that. 2, stop making packet building materials, please. I don't need you to make any more. Wait, those are being made at the stamping mill. Grain mill. Don't make those. Oh yeah, that's where all my bricks went also. That makes sense. That's why I have no bricks. Well, gosh, who knew? Any way to make containers here? No. Wonderful. Land haul. Let us fulfill the need for brawling, and I can make training gear. Camps produce another double yield, so we can make our camps even more OP. Seems hilarious. Gonna take some bricks, though. 12 eggs? Anyone for 12 eggs? Ludicrous. What is it we have 1,000 of? Yeah, 400 fiber plus 271 clay. That's what we seem to have 1,000 of. Do you know that I have 66 pack of trade goods? Fun fact. Send this to the Citadel. We're going to do that momentarily. Good. We shouldn't need to cut into any more glades this game, I don't think. Seems like we're completely fine. So much reputation this year from trading. Might be a year 7 win again. Just like last time. Oh, yeah. That'll be a point of rep. These guys finally ran out of stuff. So, delete your garbage. Make another trapper's camp and collect eggs. 8 at a time. Don't destroy that. Gather way too many eggs, really. No woodcutters currently. That momentarily. Just one quick run, fireworks? Surely. Surely. Decline. And rerolls, but whatever. I have 100 amber. Give me some coats. Give me some training gear. Give me some ale. Don't need longer clearance duration, because I'm pretty sure we win this year. 77 pack of trade goods is worth 57 amber, by the way. Give me these. These. Now we're talking. And then every time we trade goods worth a sufficient amount of amber, we gain points. So we want to sell as much as possible. Again, we're going to try to win this year. I think we do that by selling a lot of stuff to Souther here. I'll take your herbs and your flour as well. And the leather. Take all of this amber. Never did allow people to eat that pie. The forbidden pie. There we go. I can drink tea at the market, but I got rid of all my fabric. We'll figure it out, don't worry. I'm sure there's a way. I never cut into fine blades. No, we can just do that to finish, I guess. Okay, so we easily have a year 7 victory here. See, how are we doing on Trade Hub here? So we need to do another 90. This is 50, 70, that's basically 90. There's a little bit more I can trade, that'd be great. These can all go, these can all go. Definitely don't need 49 of these. That'll do. Thanks for the stuff. Okay, cool. You can also call a merchant, but it's more that we ran out of stuff to get rid of, really. Although, if we could sell raw plant fiber, that would be worth quite a bit. 0.07 times 500 is a large number. Bye, Zorg. Let's go in El Papodi. We bought and sold everything because we have a perk that basically gives us points for selling stuff. So the goal was to trade all of our material wealth for points, which will win us the game very shortly. You might have noticed as we did that, the blue meter up on the bottom here was filling up, and that is the one thing you're looking to do in a game of Against the Storm. Is that not balanced? It's kind of ludicrous, really. Just a little bit ludicrous. Yeah, we're going to win before clearance even happens, I think. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. People just a little bit happy. The future Baylor had a lot of problems stacked up for himself, but he don't care one bit. I think as soon as this trade route finishes in 13 seconds, we win. Or we can cash in the glade. Let's... Oh no, we didn't win from the thing. Alright, deliver to victory. GG. Another successful settlement. So the adamantine seal is revealed. And we can venture here. So it looks like I can make it to this ruins map modifier and then come back to the sealed forest, right? I think that's true. So we have to do one more settlement to prep for this. I guess it'll be this coral forest. I think I have time. I do have time. You know what? I think we can do one more settlement here. I'm going to make the goal to be to set ourselves up to do the Ancient Seal next time we play. We're only going to have 10 reserve embarkation points for the seal, unfortunately, but we will have a bunch of other stuff. Cool. So, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water, then I'm going to try to make this a quicker settlement. We'll play a little faster, whatever that means. So, I will be back in just a bit. Please, my Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. Okay, we are back. And I am ready for our final embarkation here. It's like going to start with a smallish number of people. I've said in the past I don't like starting with less than 8 people, but I think we're going to do it here because I want to spend my 2 embarkation points on 28 amber. Although 84 food is also a very reasonable thing to pick to start. I think I'm going with the amber, but that food is definitely tempting. I like starting with lizards that come with 14 fabric. Let's be lizards. We only get 2 points? Yes, the further you are from the capital, the less embarkation points you have. So we have a base of 10. We're getting -8 from distance here. Good luck to us. Our positive modifier. People with a house have a 20% chance of double yield. Very good. Uh-oh. Greater threat. Uh-oh. We're going to want some hostility control this game. Greater threat's really bad. Additional resolve penalty based on the number of dangerous and forbidden glades we've had. This is the biome where there's 3 different types of tree. Muscle sprout trees, which have meat and amber within them. Plate leaf trees, which have plant fiber. And crimson reach trees, which have rocks and incense within. Also got some reeds and insects to start. Got beavers along with our lizards here. And as always, we want the trading post up quickly here. We'll go on double speed. Look at most opportunities because I do have a limited amount of real human time here, so I want to finish this settlement in less than 2 hours if possible. Let's see if we can do that. Okay, let's try Lost in the Wilds. Gives me a good enough reason to actually open a small glade this time. Although hostility control says don't do that. Problem for future Baylor, as always. Small encampment. Get more people or more amber. We just got another person. Send stuff to the Citadel. Some eggs. What trade routes I can do? Negative. I do have to pay that glade tax of 2 amber. Let's prioritize burning wood. for 3 is not good enough. Fabric's not very good either. Didn't even look at these. I should at least look. 3-star scroll production. 2-star ale production. That's a beaver building if ever I've seen one. We'll think about that. Trees with meat are my favorites. Trevor's camp up. Look at the one beaver. They save more wood as the beaver. Talk yourself out of starting a run by watching one instead? Well, hopefully that works out for you. I'm not sure I should have committed to starting it, but here we are. Actually, I do want to run double Trevor. Seems worthwhile. This is so easy to do. 5 tools for 5 parts. Since we have lizards, we start with 5 tools, which means we can just have those. Even better. Here's the timed order. 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events within 15 minutes to get Super Butcher. Ooh, that's juicy. Trading post is much easier to do. Schwepp says, how do you stop a wood collectors from cutting into a glade accidentally? Great question. All you need to do is select the woodcutter and select avoid glades. Or better yet, I like to do avoid glades except marked. That way they'll only cut into glades when you mark them. You can set this to be your default setting so that your woodcutters always start this way if you want to. Let's have another look at that. 15 minutes to do 2 dangerous glade events. 2, huh? 1 here, 1 here. That sounds doable, actually. Never gotten a Super Butcher. So that would be massively awesome jerky and skewer production. Or I can just instantly complete this, you know? Just saying. Maybe that's not smart, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I think these guys like jerky. Not sure who our 3rd species is, though. But lizards like both skewers and jerky, so given that lizards is the majority species here, that's very powerful. Very powerful. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and cut into both of these, for better or for worse, I suppose. You think your resolve is low now? Just you wait. Third is human. We've already seen humans specified. Okay. All right, I'm actually not unhappy with a blood flower as our dangerous glade event. Also, holy heck, scribe and bakery and ranch all in the same glade here. Plus a ton of coal, which we will go mining for, and bugs. There is 50 bars of metal in this cache, as well as a bunch of biscuits. Okay, the blood flower is going to cause problems, but we're going to have to work on that pretty quick here. Consumes 2 food every 6 seconds. Is bad. But at least just any source of food will solve that for us. Do have a human now. Okay, there's our other one. A brain spirit totem. Medium abandoned cache. Scribe monolith. That's his decorations. Cool. Just move that. I like it. And a lot more coal. Okay, cool. We can run mass coal extraction on this. Large rocks are good. Trapper's camp stuff is good. What's in the cache? 6-pack of trade goods. Interesting. So to deal with this, we either perform a ritual, 300 hostility plus problems, or we burn it down with coal. No problems. Get incense and porridge. Looks like we're going to burn it down, right? Decrease hostility by 50 if we can do the ritual, though. So maybe it's worth seeing if the trader has the stuff we want. Okay, overall, yeah, we can deal with both of these. Good. What we're going to need, though, is more food production. So let's grab another trapper's camp. Definitely we take the newcomers. Like the ones that have parts. Also, I want more beavers. There we go. Let's start working on this. Get an ancient tablet out of it, at least. That I want to do. Herbs are for suckers. Oh yeah, we should pick these now. So we saw a scribe. That means we can take the smithy, no consequence, because we can just get a scribe here. Rain mill versus small farm. 3-star flour or renewable food. Given that we already have a delicate situation with the food, small farm is tempting. Although, this is a map type with relatively little... No, it's an average fertile ground map. Where's the... Oh yeah, here's some. So we know where some is. Probably I'll take small farm then. That can help us if we're panicking about food, which I'm sure we will be shortly. And we want to cash this in now? Might as well. Get that blueprint. Many things just happened. Trapper's camp. Yes. That makes our existing Trapper's camps gather faster and means we can gather from the large meat nodes, which we have 3 of exposed already. So no question there. We take that to mean so that we don't starve. I'm allowed to pick new orders now. Let's take a new cornerstone. 5 less hostility per villager with religion is kind of interesting. Let's re-roll here. I don't like alarm bells very much. 3 barrels for every 10 planks produced is okay. Now, every 3 burnt blight rot cysts lowers hostility by -10. Getting this at the very start is excellent. And gives us good reason to want to hook up that stormwater geyser. Let's see. Our buildings have geyser connections. The smithy can use stormwater. Don't have other buildings yet, I guess. Fair enough. Okay, so the blood flower is being worked on. Do we have the stuff for the ritual is the more important question. We need incense, scrolls, resin, oil, or tea. You have none of those things. So I guess I'm burning it down. It's fine. We have other ways to lower hostility. Wait, oil. Oil? Oil. Excuse me. Yes, we can buy oil. Okay, cool. I'll take 30 oil. 35, just to be sure. And a lot of planks. Really, all of them, if you're willing. 10 bricks. He's not willing. Alright, I'll take 5 bricks and less planks. And actually, I need to leave some of that for the glade taxes. Okay. Okay, so we have 10 minutes. Plenty of time before the year ends. Yes, get in there. I want that minus hostility. We can handle the penalty for now, too. So, good. Okay, cool. That means we'll have completed the timed order, and we'll have reduced our hostility by 50, which is a bit of a game changer. And more besides. However, I do see that the blood flower is running us out of food entirely here. So, definitely a little concerning. Even with 4 people on food gathering, it doesn't seem to be enough. Worrying. Very worrying. What to do about that? Purple Trapper's Camp? Seems like the reasonable course of action here. Bloodflower is going for another 3 minutes, unfortunately. Pretty much all we can do for ourselves at the moment. We have no food. Seconds left. Oh, there's somebody. Somebody went without food. Lizards are starving. Food is a social construct. That was aliveness. Okay, blood flower has stopped. We are no longer losing food. to the blood flower, and we can feed our people. Hopefully. Deliveries are in progress. Okay, now we have 50 food. That turned around. Cool. That turned around. If you have 0 food in the warehouse when the blood flower would activate, I believe you simply lose nothing. Makes it quite good. It's all mine. Okay, blood flower dispensed with. Still slightly further away. This is going to finish just in time. We're going to have our 2 Dangerous Glade events completed. Pretty good year, too, to handle double Dangerous Glade and get rewarded for it. That won't be a problem, hopefully. Yeah, hostilities. There it goes. That was fun. Alright, deliver this. We get 30 coal and a butcher, a super powered butcher, which we definitely want to make immediately. Bonus points if we can... hook it up to rainwater. Oops. Did I look at these already? Probably not. Skewers made from bugs, and that's a problem. Jerky, at least I can make, although that's a fuel-intensive process. I can use coal. Oil can be made from grain or plant fiber. It's also pretty sweet. All of those are very good. It's also very efficient oil production building now. Need ways to make skewers. Small farm grows vegetables, right? Sure does. Cool. Okay, we'll cut into this glade next year. Or actually, no, this year, right? We'll cut into this right now. Ish. Yeah, literally right now. Let's do it. Guess I no longer need to run triple Treppers Camp. New orders. 3 more glades to get Explorer's Lodge unlock is pretty hype, actually. 8 for the human clan's a good one. Makes the humans happy. Plus jerky production is kind of cool. Okay, I wish I could do this. No way. 2 more ancient tablets? Sure. To get export specialization. That's the plus resolve for salvage buildings, yes. So given that we found 3 salvage buildings already, it's pretty good. And one of them's a ranch, too. Like, damn. But maybe we can get that unlocked normally. Harmony Spirit Altar, and a bunch of fertile ground, and some vegetables to make skewers and big rocks. Really good glade. Really good glade. So this... That's right, each unique service building adds 2 to global resolve if we can calm spirits, which we super can. I just need more amber. There's no penalty while working on this either. Yeah, that's a really good bonus. So all we need to do is make sure the oil is the only thing enabled first. Plenty of food for the moment. Cool, and then have a human start working on common spirits. More garbage happens. Porridge production? Who wants porridge production? Ridiculous. Ooh, plus 50% goods produced in the small farm. We have the small farm unlocked. We just got the land. Seems good to me. Excellent. Alright, switch chat. You want quieter? What's that? Everything will forever be quieter. This has to be paid as well. Shoot, hold on. We gotta sell some bugs. That'll work. Okay, that'll pay for everything. We super duper want a warehouse over here. Questions asked. Like that. All farm goes. I guess there's where it's supposed to go. Stonecutters camp already? Looks like no. Not. Anymore, right? Being converted now? Yes. Cool. Alright, you can make jerky now if you want to. Shoot, I knew I forgot something. Shoot. Damn it. Not good. we get the double glades thing? Yes, we did. We sure did. We have 93 coal. That's good. Let's make this out of coal. This anymore. Cap this. Okay. Things are working out here, it looks like. Cache that I wanted to break open. One with 50 metal bars sounded pretty good. Need more planks. Right, that's what the makeshift post is for. Food workstation, rather. Get him. Yeah, we should get up the small farm now. Agree with that. We can plant that going into this year. Two humans. It's gonna be a job for both humans. Okay, now remember that that's 5 storage. Thank you for remembering from last game. People available. Lots of good stuff to mine. Let's help cut stone. Help gather food. The part. And what? Help here too. Effectively no wood. I got 2 woodcutters, that makes sense. Old Farlef is here. I need planks. Thanks. 20 planks. Seems pretty good. You may also... I'm gonna trade my ancient tablet. Cute. 40 water skins for every rep point through high resolve is pretty good. or work safety guide. Global production speed up by 5 per educated worker. Kind of a late game perk. This one seems like it could be good, but I've never managed to use it. Okay, the farm is being farmed. Have planks. Good. That's going to make stuff get built. So we're going into year 4. We survived all the hazards of the first 3 years. Now I think things are going to start to really thrive. Moving forward here. Some decorative fungus. Very appropriate. Alright, I want to reclaim any of this stuff. Flower yet, can I? Beavers are mining diligently. I need more wood. We can get meat at the same time, all the better, really. Gonna try the new Subnautica? What do you mean, new Subnautica? Is there a third one? Is there a third one? Let's have confirmed third one. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Absolutely. Enjoyed the first 2 plenty fine. Oh, we need a hearthkeeper. Whoops. I don't actually have. Oh yeah, we should set our hearths to wood burning now, or coal burning, because wood is used for other stuff, and we don't have very much of it. But we have an absolute buttload of coal. That's exciting that they're planning on a third one. You finally finished. Please gather this stuff. No. Time to pick new orders. Keep beavers above 30 resolve, or make a ton of building materials. Get 10% speed. So I'll make a ton of building materials. Since I already have one of my goals is doing that. The forum. 50 ale and 50 scrolls to get access to that. Or use 175 stormwater. You know what? Let's hook up the stormwater. Got a geyser. Delivers 70 amber in 6.5 minutes to get ridiculous jerky and pie production. At the guild house. Good reason to get guild house, I guess. Okay, so food workstation uses stormwater. What else does? Or butcher back. Smithy can use stormwater. I gotta reset this. Actually, yeah, you can use those if you want to. Oops. Please make jerky out of coal. We have 2 storm geysers, actually. So yeah, let's hook up the crude workstation first, I guess. Storm time already, huh? Looks like we'll be fine, though. Out of trade provisions? Yeah, we gotta make more of those. We don't need so many miners at this point. Ranch is now ours. So we can use plant fiber or grain to make stuff, including leather. We can make eggs as well. Maybe we can't move this. Means we have to put a warehouse out here. We're gonna need one, so might as well. Bugs. They came with bugs. Cool. So we're also getting stone incidentally, is that right? I feel like there's a chance for some secondary good here. Remember what it is, though. Pretty sure it's coal and stone, copper ore and clay. That sounds right. Sounds right. Flour. Make flour yet. My last reroll, I'll use it. 2 pack of provisions for every 10 herbs produced, or more reed production. Guess I'll decline, as neither of those really do much of anything currently. Super need more planks, by the way. Just how it goes. So help me out.
Let's go.
Thank you. Get some stuff built. Save me my wood. Okay, let's pick all... Yeah, pick the last order here. Sell goods worth 80 amber to a trader or a trade route to get 35 amber, 5 pickled goods per minute, and unlock the guild house. Oh, that's worth it. We gotta try. We will do our best. That means we definitely need to start making packer provisions at the makeshift post here. Make them out of bugs. Pack of bugs is what they're called. Well, I do wish I'd done that before I sold stuff here. So it goes, so it goes. You just have to trade with the next merchant. Or do a lot of trade routes in the next 15 minutes. I don't think it'll be that hard. In actuality. Overall, we got a very industrious settlement, I feel like. Fuel is no concern. Everyone's reasonably happy. Well, Not much reputation for year 5, though, I gotta say. And the butcher only makes the lizards happy. The humans and the beavers want other stuff in life. Concerning. Oh, here we go. Okay, we can sell all that stone. Start with that. 10 amber. That arrives in 6 minutes. We will have to keep the timing of the arrival in mind here. Our hope is to get at least 40 amber from trade routes. But that may not be possible. We shall see. Do I want to sell bricks? Is the other question. I don't sell for very much, so probably not. No, let's not. Let's say we didn't. Alright, new season, new trade routes. We can sell fabric, we can sell plant fiber. We can sell leather, and we have a lot of leather. We can sell more rocks. I don't actually have that many rocks. Alright, sell the leather. Sell 60 leather for 10 amber. Kinda hurts. We create any type of trade good. I think we can do something like that. Smithy can make these, right? Yeah, pack of trade goods. We can do that out of oil. So yes, that's a good idea. No limit. Make trade goods. For the trader. Let's see. 8 for the human clan gets us 3 human resolve. I would like that. Make 10 pack of crops. Do it of grain. Cool. Only nobody not assigned to something. Less trappers for the moment. In fact, we don't need any miners at the moment with as much coal stockpiled. Let's get back to our roots here. Get this level up made. That'll be a 10% production speed bonus. Only used 10 stormwater so far. Need more pipes is what I need. We can do that, though. The crude workstation can make pipes as well. Let's make some pipes so I can connect the smithy. So that I can make trade goods more effectively. Here we go. Yes. Butcher makes oil. Smithy turns all of that into trade goods, and we have a ridiculous amount of output through that. Let's really crank it here. These don't make any more pipes. Thank you. We just have one of you working. Facility 2 looks good for the storm here. Newcomers are here. Oh, and 8 for the human clan is done. Perfect. Deliver that. 3 human resolve is excellent. Stop making backup crops. Don't make any more of these. Any trade routes we want to do? No. None of these options, I guess. Okay, lots of people available. One person making blight post stuff. 15 people here. 7 people unassigned, huh? So we should make a third small hearth. We can. Looks like maybe we can't at the moment. Okay. Forsaken Altar's not a bad idea. Well, that takes all our wood again. The blade tax count is selling. No. No, it does not. Make pack of luxury goods as well. That's kind of cool. You two have made all you need to make. 6 minutes. Okay, this is good. We can sell our oil more directly. I can sell coal. Okay, that'll get us most of the way there. Although, if we can do one more, maybe we should. That one, though. No resin. Okay. Have to make a bunch of trade goods, I guess. What are the butchers doing? Prioritize oil for the moment, I guess. Food is not a concern. I have tons of it. I think this online helps too. Let's see what the Storm Priestess has for us today. 150% more yield from fertile soil buildings make the small farm ridiculously OP. More pack of good production, plus 100% to pack of trade goods production, 2 additional trade route slots. Let's do that. So that means we're now making 4 pack of trade goods at a time. Oh, shoot. Are these guys making pipes? Shoot. Didn't realize they were doing that. Tools is fine, though. Don't mind that we have tools, because now I can do a cache, perhaps. In fact, keep making tools out of those. Yeah, just keep doing that. Actually, let's do this. Quite. Okay, it's your 6. Ooh, minus 40 hostility times the number of empathy decisions. Immediate minus 40 hostility sounds good to me. We have 4 minutes to make money, so let's see if we can do any trades that are less than 4 minutes that are lucrative. This is 12 more. Don't have enough pack of provisions for that. And Dullahan is here. We have to actually buy things from Dullahan. We can't just buy a perk. Although I don't mind buying your pack of provisions, I suppose. Definitely going to want those. This can be sold, this can be sold, this can be sold. I'll take this. These. Okay, we're at 49 out of 80. We have 27 more coming. So 49 minus 27, 59, 69, 76. So I need 4 more? That doesn't sound too bad. Need 4 more bars of crystallized dew then. I'll pay for it with 45 bugs? Yeah, I can do that. Now we're at 53. 53 plus 27 equals victory. So we'll complete the greedy merchant. Excellent. Very excellent. Somebody help this guy out. We're making coats. Have fun. Alright, I think we can now build this. Good. Oh, wait, I'm missing a wildfire essence for that. Oh, shoot. I totally can't even make that. Well, make a bunch of houses over here then, I guess. Take another 10% speed bonus. Cool. I need wood. Oh dear. Continual problem. Run out of coal down here as well. I see. See. Go wood cutting then. My other woodcutter here. So 5 pickled goods per minute, and we unlock the guild house and the explorer's lodge, which gives us a bonus per ruin we've rebuilt. So let's get these rebuilt. Salvage this. Get all the juicy stuff in there. We doing at the blight post. We have 20. Oh, that's right. I bought a bunch of purging fire. I was like, why do we have 22 purging fire? Because I bought it. That's right. That's right. Easy answer. Because I bought it. 3 yet. We don't need to prioritize oil anymore. Have how much food? Good lord. How much is the guild house worth right now? 2. Unfortunately, it's 60 planks to make a guild house, so that is not going to happen for quite a while. Just not allowed, really. Enjoy your bugs. "15 cysts. Hold on. It's too many cysts. There might be more. Shoot. Hold on. Good enough. Good enough. Ooh. Really good price on my tools, actually. Well, that's even better price on the leather. So much leather. If the ranch is making any. We'll check that. No, they're not. Where's that all coming from, then? Helpful either way, I suppose. Hey, well done, Wellex. Congrats on reaching 820 with the Watcher. Well done. We have too many people doing not enough stuff. Some stuff to do. I know what I want them to do. Well, woodcutting for one. Perfect. Can probably delete this now. Although, maybe not so sure about that. Yeah, did we ever get this stuff? Yes. Upgrade that. See what Guild Catalog can do for us. I'm not convinced that's any good, but furniture's good. 8% move speed's good. I have how many pack and trade goods? What have I done? Holy crap, I have 108 amber worth of pack of trade goods. Okay, yeah, give me the wildfire essence that I wanted. Give me 50 wine. And scrolls, I guess. And ale. And incense and coats. And I will just buy all that out. Thanks. Oh my good lord. Okay, trade. Thanks for the stuff. Take the perk too. Why not? Wow. Wow. This is very strong. All these ongoing trade routes too. This is absurd. Aren't trade goods just basically another name for money? Pretty much. Guess I need to make my people happy or something? Seems absurd. But what about biscuits? You don't have planks, right? No. Super, you don't have planks. Okay, if I were to make pack of building materials... Hell if I know what I would make them out of. Glue, I guess. Smelter can make copper bars. Training gear. Sure. Sure. And we fulfilled Power of the Storm, +1 to Purging Fire Production, also 10 tools and 8 parts. Seems pretty badass. Brewery. I can't really make ale, though. But I can make pickled goods. Yes, I can. People will like pickled goods. Of course, missing planks. This poor guy is making as quickly as he can. While the woodcutters are running around crazy trying to give him stuff to work with. We have more food than ever, it seems like. Yeah, we can make our new hearth now. That's right. Actually, kind of hard to make houses, though. Guess I can make some lizard houses. Only we had a way to make flour. Down to only 43 coal. I guess we should mine some more coal. I need 2 people at the smithy. 34 tools. Just making pack of trade goods as quickly as they can. Alright, let's fire one of those individuals. Trade routes are available. Alright, I'll sell 5 of these. This is actually a situation where paying for more offers might be totally worth it. That guild house has to be really good by now. Only I could have 60 planks. It seems like a situation where calling a trader might be wise, actually. 147 amber. Let's call a trader. Right now. I don't remember where my trading thing is. I've done that earlier, I think, but oh well. This one to coal production seems kind of cool. He's got planks, and fabric, and bricks. Sell more of this for that. All of this stuff looks good too, actually. Thank you. The guild house is going to be super OP. It's now +5 global resolve. Okay, let's make that a priority. Seems really good. Perfect. Bye, Sother. Goodbye. 68 coats? What? Hello? You want me to what? Alright, it's time to start baking. Make pie. Make pottery. Brewery's here. This is supposed to be making pickled goods. Finally managed to acquire enough wood. Enough stuff. Seems good. Okay, let's see. We were able to win this pretty soon here. Time to maybe consider making pack of building materials? Yes. We will consider this. Oh yeah, she's got one perk left, right? It's with the same perks. It's like... Alright, you're gone then. Give me 60 wood back. +2 global resolve. Sounds good. Trader won't be here for a little bit, right? 4 minutes, 54 seconds. So they'll arrive a little bit into next year. You need help too. Up. This doesn't even have a person in here. Alright, good talk. Oh, these aren't even... Yikes. There we go. Oh, the lizards like that. Apparently I've been favoring them this whole time. Didn't know that. Tool shop. This is +3 global resolve, and we can brawl or educate. No one in particular likes this, though. But more importantly, this is getting online. Anything else I want to sell here? Yeah, sell these trade goods. Sell that too. Alright, everyone goes into the blue suddenly. That's how it is. In fact, let's do it like this. There we go. Now everyone's super duper blue. We have 600 food built up. I'm going to deliver this and this. And we're going to get another point, which gives us the temple. I'll build that too, because we get 2 global resolve per service building, which I just remembered. We have the converted spirit altar, currently giving 4 global resolve. Excellent. We're also going to cut into a dangerous glade now-ish, yeah? Yeah. This one. Show me caches, thanks. Yeah, this settlement is pretty much over now. The traders arrived too. Hello. Clan hall? Sure. Easy game. It's also a service building. And yes, there's a medium abandoned cache in here. Send this to the Citadel. We should be winning very quickly here. We're currently getting 1.17 reputation per minute. And there's 3 more ruins in here, by the way. Lord. Beaver's going to 53. By the way, you can't actually have higher than 50. Or the final service building. Make that too. Oh, there's no builders, I see. Working in the mine. How much is Guildhouse giving now? It is currently 6. Plus 6. Seems pretty okay. Lizards are not happy enough to gain points anymore. Or are they? They're about to be. That's 2 global resolve. This is 2 global resolve. This is 2 global resolve. Farming. Build more stuff. Still in the blue. Beavers have 44 resolve during the storm. And we win before the other building even gets online. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Oh, and we completed winning after 2 dangerous glades before the end of year 1. That's right. We did cut them into them at the same time for the timed order. Nicely done. Very nicely done. That was a ridiculous settlement there. Now we are able to attempt the sealed forest here for the final showdown. I like my options very much here. We're going to have 12 embarkation points when we come back to this. See what I can build out of that. Something like 2 amber, yes. Wood, yes. Starting with barrels is kind of cool. I like this quite a bit, actually. The Harpies and Humans. Let's see. Ale and incense. Scrolls and tea. There's no advanced good delivery line that would make a lot of sense there. Might make better sense to take the more standard good bonuses, like a whole bunch of coal, a bunch of planks, a bunch of parts. Definitely want more people. Maybe something like this. This would just be a really good leg up in the sealed forest. But all of that is going to have to wait until the next time we play here. Because it is time for me to go Twitch chat. So thank you one and all for joining me, watching some Spire, watching some Against the Storm. Tomorrow we tackle the Adamantine Seal, as well as play some more Ironclad runs in the Spire. That's the current plan. Then later this week, we'll be playing some more Wild Frost, checking out more of the Bell difficulty system in that game. That's the plan for the next few days. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, Twitch chat. Until next time, my friends, this is Baylor signing off, stay cozy, my friends. Keep it cozy. And until next time, have a good one. Toodaloo.